So what is Craft Daycon anyway? Okay, picture this. A whole weekend where your favorite craft influencers get together in one place. Not just to film tutorials, but to actually hang out, laugh, and create side by side. And that's Craft Daycon. It's part behind the scenes reality show, part craft marathon. We set up cameras, bring in amazing brands we love to film content, and spend the weekend making real projects together. You get to watch it all unfold like you're sitting in the room with us, messes, bloopers, and all. And you're going to get to know us so much better just by hanging out. It's not a stiff conference. It's more like you grab your besties, your Cricut, your rhinestones, your embroidery hoops, and just go wild. The cool part? You can craft alongside with us if you grab a mystery box. Or just chill with your favorite drink and enjoy the vibe. You got enough craft supplies, I know. Oh, and everything stays right here on YouTube afterwards. So it's like binge-worthy crafting TV you can replay whenever you want when it's convenient for you. Think of it as the coziest, most chaotic, most inspiring craft slumber party you'll ever go to. But we're online and you're invited. So check it out. The schedule is in the description if you want to know more about it. But buckle up because we've got some crafting to do this weekend, ladies. Let's go. Box is amazing. It offers so many options to do cross crafting, if you will, because all of the things mix together. You can embroider on your hot glue. You can hot glue on your embroidery. You can bling your embroidery. You can bling your hot glue. All of the funness in one big box, and I am living for it. Thank you to 6 amazing sponsors who put this box together. It is only available through the event. So if this event is already over, you can get parts of this box, but this is the last chance to get the entire box. It comes with a Bella Canvas heavyweight hoodie, Envirotote tote bag, an Envirotote makeup bag, an entire embroidery kit, a bling kit, and a Mickey ear set that you can use chalk markers on because Marvy gave chalk markers, a hot glue gun in a case with hot glue sticks, rhinestones to go on that, our amazing super tight glue. Make sure you're watching all weekend long because you're going to know about all of these brands by the end of it. And then Makerflow's entire resin kit, including an adorable apron. You are going to be a crafty queen with this box. And then if you watch Craft Daycon, you're going to be inspired. You're also going to be able to do a lot of the tutorials you see me doing in the next couple months, couple years, because these are some of my favorite craft brands. I'm so thankful to them, and if you got your hands on a box, make sure to tag us in #CraftDaycon wherever you're posting so that we can see what you're making. Whether it's today, tomorrow, or next year, this box will serve you over and over again because there's some tools in here that you're going to use all the time. If you're a member of mine, make sure to grab that 20% off code. If you're a business member, make sure to grab that 30% off code.
I've been helping with Craft Daycon behind the scenes for almost a year now. The hoodies that they sponsored for the event, and they're absolutely phenomenal. The material is just everything. Get ready, girls!
What's up, you guys? It's Ty.
And I'm Kai.
I'm Riley. I'm a videographer, starting a new production company, and so I was taken along this week to capture the behind the scenes. It's going fantastic. Got yarn, schedules.
Wow.
We've got breed.
Go up a little bit. There we go.
Okay.
Yes. Oh yeah, I want to check it out. Am I coming that high or dance at the
Percolator? See? Then you just like jam.
What's the bullion stitch?
The bullion stitch is a stitch that we got to record a lot of times.
That's, nope.
It's
Can't go-
California. It's okay.
Yeah.
I would like to have everyone's finished projects into my project.
The white is really aggressive.
Oh, great.
It's going fantastic.
In focus, but we tried.
I'm blaming Kyle, even though I didn't train him properly.
It was my first day on the job, but I got it.
I don't know if there's any feedback that I would give. This week was amazing. It was super awesome being a part of it. Yeah, it was great.
I'm working. I only let you have plain bagels. Now get to work.
How you really feel? No.
Stop working over there.
I am offended. I got it. I got you, girl.
Practice your stitches, I guess. No shade.
I love it.
That was awesome. That needs to make the cut.
Yeah.
Okay, look how cute these are. Then when we pick them up, they get to feel special. Where's mine? They make one for me. Did you guys make one for me? No, for us to hold up at the airport. I found this. You guys say that until you see my phone. You're like, you did that. It's all edited. Let's see what you got.
I got coffee milk with brown sugar boba.
Yummy. What'd you got?
Lychee spring tea.
Is it lychee or lychee? I always say lychee.
I'm Filipino, I call it lychee, but Americans call it lychee, so I mean,
But am I supposed to say lychee? Wait, what am I
I
saying?
say lychee, but also I'm Asian.
Wait,
That's the right way to say it.
I say lychee though, right?
Okay.
That's what I said, right? I think. But, hi. Can I pet you? Oh, you're so cute. find my room. Oh, Ivy's room. It's so cute. Ivy's room. Ivy.
Oh, man, you get all the way all this stuff.
Bathroom.
I don't know what my room is. How cute.
Be like real world.
You don't have a room.
My room. Throw their stuff over in the pool.
You don't have a room. Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, I'm going home. I don't have a room.
Over there. Okay, I see you. It's you went the wrong way. I thought you saw where I put hot tub.
Today's room. Oh my gosh, so cute. Oh, this is so cool.
You can shower and then just get in bed. And then you ladies are gonna start tomorrow in your black shirts. So before me.
Have to do that.
First time on Southwest. What is Dutch?
Dutch Bros. Coffee?
That's a coffee.
I started on before I made like a craft page. Okay. So sometimes I just sit on my personal, so I don't even know what I have on my.
That is a good hack. Why the glue? That holds it on.
It holds it better, but
Then you
then
can take them
because
off.
then it and then when you're ready.
Yeah. So how do you want to do it? Do you want to put stickers on? Do you want to shoot
I already
yourself
have
in?
stickers.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, you put stickers on your nails first.
Yep, and then I put the glue on the nails.
Oh, I thought you meant the other way
Brought
around.
your own kit?
No.
No.
Oh. There's stickers in yours if you want to.
So I'll kind of do a powwow with you ladies each night, just so you can have a Maybe I could not.
Show me your short little nails. Wait, you have them on already. Let me see.
I only have 3.
Oh. And you're waiting on yours. Still waiting.
Oh, no, is it different to go?
No, I'm just saying
So what do you mean? You had it before?
No, I've never had it. I mean, in my town, I just got it.
Oh, you got it, but you haven't gotten
Yeah,
it.
like, I haven't gone there
I
and got it.
see.
I don't even know if it's open yet.
What do you think of my daily drink? My weekly
I think
drink.
it's delicious.
By the way, I appreciate this.
I hope that people will be inspired to get out of their comfort zone, try new crafts that maybe they haven't tried before, and be inspired to start their own crafty journeys. And, you know,
I hope they feel like they're with these girls, like in their living room, crafting, learning new crafts, and that they just have a blast.
I hope people really just experience CraftDayCon for the heart that it is, and that's to gather people, craft together, and create memories and awesome things.
Get inspired that they can do any of the crafts that we put in the box, because we tried to make them as tangible as possible for anybody to do and try. But really, after hanging out for the last 2 days with everyone, I really hope people get to know us for better. Maybe a little glimpse of like who we are as people rather than just influencers, because I learned a lot this weekend and people were vulnerable and shared a lot, and that was inspiring, because sometimes that can be hard to be authentic and share our stories online. And this really helped us come together and realize, wow, we all have stories, we all have a lot going on, and we're all so blessed to have such an amazing career and get to hang out on a weekend like this. It's just so cool.
I think it's cool because it felt so organic, and it felt so like we didn't have to turn on for this. It was just, this is me. This is how I am in real life. And I feel like all of us were kind of like that. So I think it would be really cool if people got that sense of like they know us on a more personal level, but also that they felt like they were also crafting with their besties. I'm hoping that they learn so much from all of the different projects, and that they learn something new and interesting, and that it motivates them to be creative and create something. And also I hope that they learn a little bit more about each of us.
I hope that it stirs up raw, real conversations with one another.
Straight crafting for an hour together. And make something for Mickey ears. I'm using a Mickey ear kit.
Okay.
They're not like too scripted. So that's we'll genuinely have this conversation.
Okay.
That's how we would do
Ooh, I
it.
like that.
Like what we're doing.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
So bags are in the way. Bree and Kira, can you please?
I don't know if you can resin over top or if you're resin. Right now you're resining on the
Yeah, and we can use some B-roll from you too. Honestly, if we didn't get top down in this.
Yeah, whatever you need.
Oh, that's your whole thing.
It's a C-stand. Everyone asked about it. Everyone who came in my room was like, what is this
that
thing? A C-stand.
Like letter C stand?
C, yeah, why is it called a C-stand?
That's a good question.
I guess L is upside down, L stand.
Right.
I don't know.
That's a little more accurate.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a reason.
Who's next?
Last shots, you still have your hour. The hacks.
Yeah.
No one's immediately after you guys. It's photos, and then you have a one-on-one. Your one-on-one next in the kitchen.
No one's immediately after this.
Yeah. No vocals or anything. You already did those voiceovers.
Oh, I don't have to talk?
Yeah.
No, you already did it.
Yes!
Yeah.
Wait, but we have to redo it.
Later.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry about that.
Okay, but, oh.
You're
All right.
Give me a really good laugh at me. Thank you so much.
Was that too much?
That was aggressively awesome. Aggressively awesome.
I think that was too much.
Oh my god.
I appreciate it though. That was great.
Tell me to do something, I'm gonna do it, okay?
Yeah. Wholeheartedly.
I take things literally. So what is CraftDaycon anyway? Okay, picture this. A whole weekend where your favorite craft influencers get together in one place. Not just to film tutorials, but to actually hang out, laugh, and create side by side. And that's CraftDaycon. It's part behind the scenes reality show, part craft marathon. We set up cameras, bring in amazing brands we love to film content, and spend the weekend making real projects together. You get to watch it all unfold like you're sitting in the room with us, messes, bloopers, and all. And you're going to get to know us so much better just by hanging out. It's not a stiff conference. It's more like you grabbed your besties, your Cricut, your rhinestones, your embroidery hoops, and just go wild. The cool part? You can craft alongside with us if you grab a mystery box. Or just chill with your favorite drink and enjoy the vibe. You got enough craft supplies, I know. Oh, and everything stays right here on YouTube afterwards. So it's like binge-worthy crafting TV you can replay whenever you want when it's convenient for you. Think of it as the coziest, most chaotic, most inspiring craft slumber party you'll ever go to. But we're online, and you're invited. So check it out. The schedule is in the description if you want to know more about it. But buckle up because we've got some crafting to do this weekend, ladies. Let's go.
How many unfinished projects are hiding in the mansion right now?
Hey guys, I'm Jess.
And I'm Lindsay.
Welcome to CraftDaycon! I am so excited that it's finally here. Like, it took so much preparation to finally get here, and like now that it's here, I'm dying to see all the cool things that we did this weekend.
Yes, we've been making so many fun things, so many cool crafts, having so much fun getting to know each other.
Yes, it's been a great time.
Being together, and we have so many fun giveaways we're going to do this weekend.
Yes, so it's a 2-day event. We've been crafting all weekend long, and it's going to be all live on Tay's YouTube channel. You're going to get to see all the fun things that we got to do.
You can tune in, watch all of our videos, craft along with us.
Yes, and all of the fun things that we got from our sponsors. We got the amazing hoodies from Bella Canvas.
Yes.
They were so comfy.
Yeah, they're so soft and really comfy. We have the glue guns from Romek.
All the things that we got from Makerflow. They sent us a bunch of
They
stuff.
sent us so many resin molds, everything you could think of.
Ivy got down on that stuff too.
She is amazing. You're gonna be really inspired when you see her crafts.
Yeah. And then the tote bag from EnviroTote.
Yes.
That was so cool. I embroidered on that. That was a lot of fun.
We also have all the glue from Super Tight.
Yeah, that stuff worked really well. Did you use that one a lot?
I used it for all the bling. It's
oh,
amazing.
okay. Yeah, I didn't really get to use it because I did a lot of embroidery stuff.
Yes, and then we also have the chalk markers.
Yes, I love writing with that. I like what Tay did with hers.
Yes, we can't wait for you guys to see everything.
It's going to be so fun. So, Lindsay, why don't you tell us what they'll be seeing today?
So your first segment is going to be Ivy and Tay, and they're going to be doing a segment called Resin, Ribbons, and Really Cute Things.
That's so exciting. I can't wait to see what it is.
I can't wait for everyone to see it.
Ivy and Tay, take it away. What's that cool?
That was cool.
Was that cool?
All right, you ready to craft?
Yes, I'm so excited. What am I making?
So I'm making Mickey ears, and I'm gonna kind of demo all the different ways that they can use their Mickey ear kit. And then I would love if you could make something with resin for the inside of the ear, the center of my bow.
Okay.
And I want you to just get creative. Use anything from the MakerFlow kit, and then you do you.
Ooh.
Okay.
What's inside? Let's see. Oh my gosh, look at all my goodies.
There's so much good stuff in there.
Ooh, a mat. Okay, first I need that.
Yeah, definitely. Helpful for like hot gluing.
Yeah.
Making messes and not having to clean it all up.
Definitely.
Yeah, so I am doing the ear part, and I'm just still testing out different ways that you can use the wood, because the wood is going to be a file that I'm offering to the members so they can cut their own Mickey ears, but then they can also practice on the ears they got in the box.
That's so cool.
So I did some with felt, I did some with fabric.
I love that one.
I know, so I think this is the one I'm gonna do because I had this little crochet thing I got at the thrift store and I just cut it up. And so then the other side is faux leather. Fun. And then I'm using the Marvy pens to
add pattern,
and then you can erase it and redo it over and over.
What? That's so cool.
Yeah, they're kind of inspired by those leather ones from the park right now. Have you seen them?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you can take those into a store and get them customized. They paint them for you. Yeah, you got everything you need.
Oh my gosh.
I know, it's going to be hard to just make a Mickey ear charm.
Yeah.
So if you think of anything else, like if you want to try resining on any of them, we can too. Or if you want to resin glitter, any of the faux leather. I don't know if you can resin over chalk pens, but we could try that.
Ooh.
Let's see if we can make the bow center first.
All right. Let's try
That's the hard part, is we get so much stuff in this that we're like, all the ideas, you know?
Okay, let me move it out of the way. I think I got everything I need. Ooh, glitter. Wait, we're gonna need some glitter.
Yeah, maybe we just pull it all out. And
pull it all out.
If you need it, you need
there.
it.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Fun. And then, oh, look how cute these are.
Yeah. Those are,
okay, let's see.
Those are bow charms that you can cut on your laser, and then you can order the UV DTF to match. Or if you have a UV DTF printer, you can print them yourself too.
Oh my gosh.
Which is really popular right now. A lot of people are getting them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look. We have a little shoe and a bow. Adorable.
Yeah. These are our princess inspired ones. So maybe if you'd let me know which one you're gonna do, and then I'll see what bow we wanna make. Do you want to make something for this one, since that's the one I'm finishing?
Maybe this one? No.
I could decorate.
This?
I could always erase it and decorate it a different pattern too.
Okay.
Or we can go fresh with the black one, so then we can draw
Let's do this
something
one
that
then.
matches.
Perfect. Okay.
So there's different colors.
So cute.
So Ivy.
Oh yeah.
What's your favorite part about resining?
I love, well, with UV resin, I really like that it cures so fast. Like, I don't have to wait 24 hours.
Right.
Which with the other resin, you know, when you're mixing the part A and the part B, you have to wait a really long time for it to cure. So with the UV resin, it's super quick and easy, and you just need this, and it's like a little tiny tool.
I love that flashlight.
I know, me too.
I have one, it's blinged. So maybe
Why haven't I done that yet?
We can do that this weekend.
Oh my gosh, I need that blinged one.
And I just did the rim so it wasn't like overwhelming. And then I still had a cute flashlight that I didn't have to be overwhelmed doing the whole thing.
Great idea.
Right? I love blinging all my tools, obviously. Like, that's like my number one thing I bling because that's what I'm using all the time.
Yeah.
And I want to like have a functional blinged item, you know?
And it's super sparkly on
camera.
On camera.
I know. Perks of actually filming with your tools too. Okay, now I'm gonna stitch on this part. So if we're doing one for the black, I'll get that one assembled and put it on the headband.
I'm doing this cute little red one.
You're doing the red bow, so I mean, it might even look cute on this one.
Oh, okay.
Do you think, or should we? I could do a Snow White inspired with the blue and black faux.
I bet I'm gonna have enough time to do both.
Okay, so I'll just assemble what I can. So I'm gonna do these for that one.
Oh, this UVDTF is so cute.
I know, right? So I did them in batches so that I could order. You can order the UVDTF in like a set, and then you can make all of them at once.
Oh, it fits perfect.
They make great make and takes too, because that's why they're packaged like that. 'Cause
yeah.
Make and take at Pinners, and they got those, and so like beginners can do it.
Yeah. I love UVDTF because it's so quick and easy.
I know. It's like no cutting involved. And then I order mine from It's Pretty Personal.
Nice.
They're our partner, so.
Look at how cute that is.
So cute. And then I have never resined them, so I'm excited for you to bring it to life. Okay, stitch that backwards. That's fun. My least favorite part of embroidery is putting the thread through the needle.
Oh yeah.
So
you need a little tool?
Yeah, I have one in here, I think.
Perfect. I'm just gonna put a really thin layer.
I guess I don't do that. I have the needle threader. So do you have tips for if you're so right now you're resining on top of acrylic? Is that
oh, it looks super cute with, look, it gives it a really it's already glossy, but I feel like when you add the UV, it just makes it puffier a little bit more, and it gives it just almost like a dome.
Right, like kind of like sealed.
Yeah.
And more professional look.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm glad they get this in the kit because I usually spend hours trying just to get my thread through my needle.
I love the idea that you can write on those and then you can change it up, because then you can even draw something or
right.
What do you,
or like if it was someone's birthday, you could put happy birthday.
Oh yeah.
And then or like
first visit,
almost like what the pins are, but then you can make your ears. And then I was just thinking you could decorate them for the character if you just wanted to bring one pair for your trip and like each day bound as a different character.
Or even add a sticker or something.
Yeah.
You can do, because then you can just peel it off. But what do you do to remove it? How do you remove it?
So we're using the chalk pens because everybody got chalk pens in their kit, yeah. And so it should come off with like just a baby wipe. The hard part is like not getting it on any threads, but the cool thing is I could literally cut this apart and redo the ears all over again if I wanted to. So every single time I go to the park, I can change my ears from the beginning, or I can just erase it and make a new pattern. Like I was thinking, if you're going for Valentine's Day, do hearts. If you're going for, just to have like a touch of you DIY'd your ears, but maybe you don't want to maybe you don't know how to sew or have a laser. Like you can reuse these over and over.
Right.
Because a lot of people have been wanting to do ears, but it's intimidating because I either sew them or the hot glue gun ones are decent, but it's like there's still an element that you can tell like they need to be sewed.
Yeah. I'm just making sure that there are no bubbles, but the Maker Flow UV is really great without it doesn't have a lot of bubbles. So It's nice.
Do you just swirl it around to pop
Yeah,
them?
just a little. And the kit came with this tool that's a silicone tip, so it's really nice that if you do see a bubble, you can just kind of scoot it over.
I love that.
It'll come off. All right.
That.
I'm going to add a little bling before I cure it. And the bling is clear too, so.
Right, so it'll pick up the color behind it.
Yeah, I'm going to put it right in the middle.
So when you're resining, you're not going to resin over the bling, right?
No.
Okay. So you kind of just stick it in while it's wet.
Yep.
And then you cure. Okay.
It's almost like a glue.
Okay.
Ta-da! I'm just gonna put it right there in the center. And you gotta be quick with this. With this light over here, it cures super quickly.
And it almost would cure if the sun's hitting it, right?
Yeah,
like we have to be careful if we are doing it in the sunlight.
That's why it's in that black bottle, because we want to keep it away from as much light as possible.
Right. That type of stuff kind of scares me. I have to go quick.
A good thing, the acrylic base for this too is clear. So you can even, I bet you can even flip it over. And then if you wanted a different pattern, or like if you want glitter to show through the back, you can UV the back too. Maybe you should do that.
I think you should.
Add a little glitter.
I think you should.
Okay.
Get as creative as you can, 'cause that one little charm.
It's tiny, but there's like so much you can do on it.
Right. And you can make this with like these, right? If they got the resin mold, they could actually, instead of using a UV DTF charm, so maybe if we do another one, we do it with the actual mold.
Okay.
So then that way they're not like, if we got the box and we don't have the acrylic.
Yeah, oh, like using the UV DTF on one of those? Yeah, for sure.
You could do that, or like just make a sparkly one.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. And I don't know. You could mix media it. We've got the chalk pens.
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I've never resined over chalk pen. Have you done that?
No, but I bet it would work.
That was my one thing. I was like, if you did make a design you wanted to keep, if we could resin it, but
that's interesting. You should try it, because then you can sandwich it in between. You can sandwich. So put a little thin. We'll try it.
Okay.
As soon as this cures, we're going to try that. I love that idea.
I'm gonna use that one to play with then.
Okay.
Or do you want to play with the black one, since this one's my kind of set? I'm set on.
Oh, you want me to do it on that? I was thinking.
Oh
on
yeah,
this.
get creative
Okay.
with that. Okay. My brain is like, you could do so many things on the ears, on everything.
Make sure this cured. It dries so quickly.
Yeah, and sometimes I like to resin and then I just take it out in the sunlight if, like, I don't want to sit and hold
the light.
Yeah,
good idea.
But it is nice if you're crafting at night and there is no sun.
Yeah.
But then sometimes like bugs and dirt get into it if I leave it outside too long.
It's a little bit sticky still, so.
Okay, and do you flip it over and cure it on the back too?
You could, yeah.
Okay. And I genuinely am asking because I haven't touched resin in a really long time. I've done like little things if I have to use resin on stuff, but I'm not constantly using it.
I haven't used the other kind of resin in a really long time. I want to make sure.
I kind of like the little floof, but like on this side, the floof is cute, but I already cut this side to be flush.
Oh.
But I like it kind of poking
like
out. I mean, I could always use more of this fabric and do like a ruffle.
Oh, yeah.
If I wanted that. Or like little pom-poms.
I just love that's actually a fabric.
Yeah, that's my hack for crochet. If you don't know how to crochet, just go to the thrift store, find something crocheted, and use it as
And it's
fabric.
like such a fun color, like crochet.
I think it was like a baby sweater, so I was like, I can only do one project with it. Like, what am I gonna make? But Mickey ears is always a go, because they're fun.
So cute. All right. Oh my goodness, look at my cute little charm. Okay.
That is so cute.
I poked a little hole on it.
I'm gonna get those.
Okay, but wait, we want to try to put glitter on the back, right? So let's try that.
And I'll probably make bows if we don't have time in this segment. I'll make bows for my next segment, but yeah, because I'm doing a jean bow. That's right. With
Is my paper towel on your side?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I just need one. There we go. Because I'm about to glitter the side.
But I do need to make I have this bow. We can kind of show how it would go in the center for now.
Oh, yeah, cute.
And I'll fix it. I was playing with the faux leather last night, trying to see if I would maybe want to do a bow out of faux leather. I don't know how I feel about it.
When was the last time you went to Disney?
Oh my gosh, it's been like 4 years.
What?
Yeah. Time's flying and things are changing at the park and I haven't
You used to go so often.
I know, my kids are over it.
Oh.
That sounds so stupid, but like,
no.
They're like, Mom, we want to do like traveling to real places now. Like, stop taking us to fantasy land.
Yeah.
Which I'm for because, you know,
yeah.
But I'm like, anywhere we can have an excuse to wear Mickey ears, like, so I might have to do like a European Mickey tour and I'll just go to the
Paris
Disneyland.
Disney?
Yeah, I do. That's kind of, I want to go to Disney, Hong Kong, Disney.
Yeah.
Because they all have different stuff.
I want to shop at Disney Hong Kong.
Yes. I know everything is so different.
Or even Japan.
All of them.
Japan, yeah.
All of them. I want to do a whole Disney tour. So you can never have too many ears because, you know, that could happen.
I know. You probably have so many.
I do, but I usually give them away or I make them for some other people if they need ears. So I'll just ask them, like, what are your favorite characters? And if I've never done those characters, it helps because then I can, like, I'm making it for someone. Is this on? Yeah, there you go.
I'm going to sprinkle just a little bit of glitter so it sparkles even more.
Love it. Yeah, do it Ivy style.
The glitterier, the
better. Is that what? Yeah. What are your mantras?
I don't know that I have one.
Like, what's something
I like
you're
it
like?
sparkly.
It's my project. If it has this, like mine is hot glue. If I'm hot gluing it, or if I can hot glue it, I'm gonna make it.
Mine is if it's sparkly.
I love it.
All right, that should be good.
I know you are so cute with all your sparkles.
I love them.
And all your shoes. You have so many shoes that are sparkly.
I know.
Do you have a pair of shoes for every like event or every like outfit that sparkles?
Yeah. It's a fun collection.
I know, I want to see your closet. Ivy's closet.
It's a fun sparkly collection. And it's so cute because my little one loves sparkly things too.
Yeah.
So every time I wear something, she's like, I want it too. And so I try to find stuff for her.
I love that.
I bet you miss like having a matching, right?
Yes. Like, it is not cool for teenagers to wear the same outfit as their mom.
Oh. Not even the same color?
No. I mean, yeah, if I snuck it in, I'd be like, but...
Oh my gosh.
No.
My boys are just like still at the age where it's like, oh, you know, what do I wear? So we went to a baptism a couple of weeks ago and like Dad and the two boys, they had a matching outfit.
Cute.
And me and my Minnie had one. But I'm sure at some point they're going to be like, heck no.
Yeah. And I don't know how it is with boys because they definitely... I feel like they would go and get married and then their wives are going to tell them what to wear eventually. So it's like, yeah, they're going to have to be used to that. Whereas girls are like, no, I'm the one telling everyone what to wear. But yeah, I do miss that a lot. Just being able to be like, look, we have the same outfit on.
My hubby is really good with like, what do I wear? Like, he just asks me. So if we're matching, he doesn't mind it.
I love it.
But I know some hubbies are like, no, we are not doing that.
Can't have an opinion on that with certain marriages. You're like, that's too funny. I know, and you are like cut out of a mold to be a girl mom. I love it.
I've always wanted to be a girl mom because I just love all like the cutesy little, you know, cutesy stuff.
Yes.
And I think boy stuff is so boring.
But you still make it cute. Like, their birthdays are so cute. Everything you do for boys is really cute. Like the bug party.
Oh my gosh.
That was so cute. And he's still into bugs.
He still loves critters.
Okay.
Just, like this summer, he went into the backyard and was just like looking for. It's so weird. We have frogs in our backyard.
Yeah. Like, do you have like a pond or anything or water?
Well, yes, but it's far. It's It's far from our house.
They venture off, their little adventure frogs.
I know.
So cute. We had a frog in our Airbnb today.
It's so cute.
How has your stay been at Craft Daycon Mansion?
Felt like we were in the wilderness at times. We had like random frogs jumping around, jumping out at me. I saw a centipede. I've never seen a house centipede before in my life. I screamed. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning and I thought I was gonna die.
Cute. It was only like this big.
He's so little. He's still somewhere. He might show up in our segments. I vlogged him.
Oh my gosh, you did?
Oh, yeah.
That's too
If there's
funny.
a frog or a dog or something, it's making it. If I had the perfect life, I would just live with critters and animals. Like, I'm Snow White at heart.
Where you sing and then they come?
Yes, I do. I live in the forest, so I'm like always singing to the animals. I live in a fantasy world.
Oh my gosh, I like that you picked the orange base too.
Yeah, so kind of like,
cute.
I love neons, obviously.
Yeah.
So I love that they kind of
You can't even see the glue. You glued that so perfectly.
Yeah,
like
there's like, so when, not this one because it's stitched closed.
Is there a trick?
Yeah, you just kind of want to make sure the glue is under.
Oh, okay.
And then it's okay if it has like a little rim, but as long as you don't like wipe your glue away because then it gets frosty looking.
Oh.
So I like it nice and clear.
Yeah.
And then high temp hot glue gun. So this hot glue gun has low and high. So always using it on high temp helps it get like super clear.
Okay.
Because it doesn't, I don't know what the science is behind the low temp, but it definitely, do you notice that? Do you hot glue a lot?
No, I don't hot glue a lot.
Yeah, I've just noticed my low temp glue guns, I don't know. And this is the Romet glue too, so it seems like it dries like normal glue.
That's gonna be so fun for them to like bling in their kit.
Right? I think I'll make a bow. Where is my bow kit?
There's mine done.
I don't think I have a bow kit because I'm doing it in a
here,
different
do
segment.
this one.
Fix this.
Oh, I might need a little wipey because I got some in the front. That's okay, kind of gave it a little glitter in the front over here. See the background? But then they can flip it if they want.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
And it would be.
So if you were using that as like a keychain charm.
Oh yeah.
The back would be really cute.
Yeah.
I love that.
Then it, like if it flips over
I'm gonna have you make more, just like even when we're not on the segment too, and then when I come back in the bow segment, I'll play with your bow charms.
Okay.
Because I'm doing a whole bow with one of the other creators.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll play with those. So just get creative, and you can make more too when we're not on our segment.
Oh, okay. Oh, so
Does that work?
Yeah, okay. And then I'm gonna try to do your pen thing on this.
My pen thing? Oh yeah, the Marbies?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can decorate my other ear, so then at least it matches. Should I try a different pattern, or should I put like happy birthday? Okay. Or like first birthday, or no, 1-year-olds don't wear ears. What's a fun idea? Tiff's idea was to let the characters sign it.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, so
that would be a great keepsake.
I would almost go with a paint pen if you were going to do that instead of a chalk pen, because you want it to be permanent.
Oh, okay.
But for the chalk pens, if you were trying to decorate them yourself
and like be able to reuse it over again, I really like that idea.
Yeah. Or I could just do like stripes, because I always do this. I end up doing like not what you should do. I always try to go creative, and then I hate it.
Aw. But that's like the fun part about being crafty and creating, right? Is like testing out stuff.
True. I'm gonna do this on the back of this. It's when the chalk pens are brand new. And you know what?
You have to, yeah.
Yes, but sometimes I get afraid because when I drive down from the mountain, if I'm driving up the mountain, the pens will kind of like explode because of the pressure. Because we're at like a higher elevation where I live.
What?
Yeah, so like anything that's pressurized.
I live in the, like, if come flat, Illinois. I have no mountains.
Like,
what are you talking
everywhere
about?
else is like flat.
I know.
California is very hilly and mountainous.
Our mountain is like there used to be a little mountain by my house, but they throw the garbage in there.
In the mountain?
It's like built, man-made, and then they throw the garbage in there and then put the dirt so that it like...
And that's your mountain?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So no skiing?
No, there's no skiing there.
That can't be a thing. Aw. Yes, that is the one thing when I travel, I notice. I'm like, wow, we really have a lot of mountains here.
Yeah.
I can't decide what I want to do. I guess I can erase it if I don't like it, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of the whole reason. I'm going to do stripes then to match our weekend event.
Ooh.
Because everything is purple stripes.
I love this mold because it comes with all of the different sizes. So whatever project you have, it'll have the size that you need.
Yes. And then you can make multiple at once with it too. I can't remember what I used that mold for. Keychain bar at Pinners.
Oh.
And I resined a bunch of them, and so it was nice to be able to make 6 at once.
I've never been
to Pinners.
There was one that was close to me, kind of. It's in Indiana, so it was still a few hours away. Was it here? Or did you...
It was in SoCal, and then I went to the Texas one.
Oh.
But in 2026, I plan to go to as many as I can.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
so we'll definitely have to do a meetup.
That's fun.
If you can make it to any of them.
So like they sell there, right? Or
yeah,
no?
it's like Pinterest in a convention. So like food, clothes, crafting.
Oh, like people have booths?
Mm-hmm. Oh. And then there's classes so you can take. And so I'll be doing these ears for my make and take craft.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do people pay to do a make and take?
Yes and no. The class has to be free, but then you can sell your kits, and most everybody buys a kit.
Oh.
And then you can also do, like in your booth, you can sell kits and different things. So your class can kind of teach what you do, and then if they need a kit, they can always come to your booth. So
nice. What's your favorite color?
Right now, it's this purple.
Okay. It's like on so many things. It's so cute.
I know. I change my color. I don't change it. Just like my brain changes my favorite color.
Okay.
It was this.
Mine are different shades of pink.
Always.
It's still pink, but a different shade at this season.
And it never changes. So you always just love pink.
It's funny. Okay, fun fact. When I was in high school, my favorite color was like blue.
Okay.
Like
what shade of blue?
Like a teal blue.
Okay.
Yeah. But.
And then when did it become pink?
Probably in my 20s.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
And before then it was black. Like before
black is like the best, honestly. Like it never goes out of style. It's flattering.
My hubby's favorite color is white. And my son is like, that's not even, what do you mean? That's not even a color.
My nephew's is white.
Oh, really?
And he's 5, and I'm like, that's the weirdest color to like, but
that's
like,
what
he's dead set on white. He's like, white. I'm like, that's so boring. Okay. Oh, man.
That's too funny.
Yeah. So then when you're getting like people their favorite color stuff, is it always hard to find them stuff because it's white?
Well, like our car is white, or like a pen, I get him white, or his mug, like that kind of thing. But not really like clothing wise, he doesn't really always wear white. Like I like to always wear pink.
Always, so you wear your favorite color always?
No, not always.
Not always.
I mean, I wish.
Who's stopping you? You're a grown woman. You can wear whatever you want. To an extent.
All right. This is good.
It's mix match, but I can always change it.
Oh, but that's fun like that, I feel like.
I love mix match. I love like patchwork.
I'm going to borrow your purple. Is that okay? Are you done with that?
It's already ready. We have pink. Yeah. We have other neon colors as well for if you want to do any later.
I'm experimenting to see if it's going to write on here, and then I can seal it and then put bling. Maybe. We'll see.
Do it.
I'm gonna make another pair, and then I'll make bows in the next segment. Maybe I'll do a mix match thread.
Oh, can I have that teal one too?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see if it's, I'll get it ready for you. All right, so let me get your, did you get your?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I was getting it ready for you.
Ta-da.
Do you love it?
I'm gonna.
Oh, you're doing that first and then the resin?
Yeah. And I'm gonna seal it, see if it works.
Did you do resin first and then it?
Yeah.
And that's what you meant by sandwiching it?
Yeah.
Dude, you're the most creative genius. I can't. That's really creative. Okay, I'm gonna put these on, and then you're gonna keep working on fun resin this weekend.
Yeah.
And if they want to see finished projects, we have photos tomorrow, but we will definitely be doing reels this weekend. So finished projects will be debuted at the end of our show this weekend.
Fun!
All right.
How many unfinished projects are hiding at the mansion right now?
A lot. Well, I think they're all here in the studio right now. Every project you see and you can't see the backside, it's pretty much not done.
Be honest, how many unfinished projects do you have here this weekend?
They're all unfinished projects.
Give me more.
I haven't finished the tote bag. I haven't finished the glue gun. I haven't finished the cake cups. The end.
Finished projects do you have at the mansion right now?
I feel attacked. That was such an unnecessary question. Is somebody talking about me? Did Ivy come in here and say that? Listen, embroidery takes a lot of time. Sometimes I can work on them in a day. Sometimes it takes weeks. I probably have like 10. Ivy's a lot faster than me though, okay? That wasn't fair.
Be honest, how many unfinished projects are hiding in the mansion right now?
I don't know. I finished all my projects. I mean, I don't know about everybody else.
Who had the most dramatic moment?
Someone here believes that there's not dinosaurs,
We just had a very dramatic moment.
but someone else here definitely believes there's dinosaurs.
I mean,
I'm not gonna name names, but I got yelled at by a pink crafter.
The most dramatic moment had to go
Someone fell. Not gonna name names.
to Ivy.
On the corner and Ivy's on the ground.
I heard a rumor that she fell out of the egg chair in the backyard.
Is it okay if I say me? I
think they were trying to take some cute photos, and yeah, I kind of had to run up there, and we decided not to talk about it, but I think we've been talking about it.
Literally almost died in the backyard. I fell off an egg chair, and like the whole entire egg chair also fell like off the hook. It was pretty dramatic.
I'm not cutting anything.
Please, you better not.
were you nervous about this weekend?
Pretty much everything.
Tech, for sure. Tech issues all day long.
I've never been to California before, my first time.
Not being up to it, I was kind of like, why am I going?
Making sure that everything came on time for just the boxes and everything, and from the brands.
I just didn't know what to expect, but everything was so amazing, and I love the directions that we were told, like, it's time to do this and this and this, and it just kept us on track. So
The missing things.
so it's been so fun.
Am I there to do the makeup? Because I can.
Yeah, I know.
What were you surprised by this weekend?
That we did it and it went really, really smooth.
I was surprised just by how smooth it all went. Everything was lined up. We were scheduled. We did everything just very organized.
I was surprised at how seamlessly this came together and how well these ladies work together, and just the content that they put out and just watching behind the scenes and stuff. It was all really neat.
I was surprised that we didn't have any hiccups.
So cool to have different leaders on this job thrive in what they do, and then us coming together and it being dang near flawless.
How easy everything kind of just flowed. Everything, it was just so easy. You made it really easy. Everything just flowed so great. Our personalities just meshed so well together, and we became literally instant besties.
I'm surprised by the amount of content that we were able to put together. Everything that everybody made was so good, and there was so many ideas that was thrown out and that I also even learned this weekend, so I'm so happy.
It didn't surprise me, but I just was so excited when everything came together and everyone was just having such a good time, and everyone kept saying how good of a time they were having. It just was reassuring that we were seeing and doing the right thing.
A glue gun that's cute and smart? Yes. The Romet glue gun is my secret weapon. It handles low temp and high temp projects without skipping a beat. And it comes in a cute case too, because obviously.
So what is CraftDaycon anyway? Okay, picture this: a whole weekend where your favorite craft influencers get together in one place. Not just to film tutorials, but to actually hang out, laugh, and create side by side. And that's Craft Daycon. It's part behind the scenes reality show, part craft marathon. We set up cameras, bring in amazing brands we love to film content, and spend the weekend making real projects together. You get to watch it all unfold like you're sitting in the room with us, messes, bloopers, and all. And you're going to get to know us so much better just by hanging out. It's not a stiff conference. It's more like you grab your besties, your Cricut, your rhinestones, your embroidery hoops, and just go wild. The cool part? You can craft alongside with us if you grab a mystery box, or just chill with your favorite drink and enjoy the vibe. You got enough craft supplies, I know. Oh, and everything stays right here on YouTube afterwards. So it's like binge-worthy crafting TV you can replay whenever you want when it's convenient for you. Think of it as the coziest, most chaotic, most inspiring craft slumber party you'll ever go to. But we're online, and you're invited. So check it out. The schedule is in the description if you want to know more about it. But buckle up because we've got some crafting to do this weekend, ladies. Let's go.
When I'm gluing rhinestones, I'm using Fusion Tack by Supertight, period. It dries clear, holds like a dream, and works on so many surfaces. Bonus, Auntie Tay members get 20% off. Business members, 30% off. So go get that discount.
Ivy from Ivy Pink Made, and Maker Flow's video is coming up next, and we are going to start sublimating smarter. Thank you so much, Maker Flow, for sponsoring this video and sponsoring me in my coming up projects.
Hey everyone, it's Sam from Maker Flow. Today we're going to talk about sublimation. First, we'll start with something pretty easy, and then we're going to work our way up to something more advanced. This class is going to be perfect for anyone who is new to sublimation, looking to hone their skills, or really want to amp up their business. We're going to start with the mini sublimation kit using our mini heat press, and we'll go ahead and pick out a few easy designs from the kit itself. Once we've learned how to do all that and we want more, we're going to move on to use the oven, the F170, and a glow-in-the-dark tumbler. Don't worry, we're also going to talk about how to safely find designs that are perfect for you and your business to help it grow. Let's get started. Let's go ahead and get into our first project. We're going to be working today with the mini heat press and the mini sublimation kit. We'll go ahead and unbox the mini heat press first. First thing we'll do is we'll go ahead and pull this little flap open and then open up the box. You're going to see inside a set of directions, just in case, as well as some DTF prints on them. So you'll go ahead and you can use these for other projects, for sublimation or anything else. We also have this little pack here. Basically, this bag is going to be heat resistant and you can use it to carry around your heat press. So if you're using it in a portable situation, it's still warm, you need to pack it up, you can go and throw everything right in this bag and travel on. Now we'll go ahead and open up the heat press itself. All right, so we have inside the heat press. It's gonna be all wrapped up for you. It's gonna have its long cord and it has its little cradle as well. So all of this, you'll wanna just kind of get ready to go. That way when it's time to start sublimating, you have everything you need ready. We'll leave that to the side for now. And now we'll go ahead and get into our mini sublimation kit. Now in this mini sublimation kit, there's gonna be a whole lot of goodies. So let's go ahead and open it up and check it all out. First thing I wanna show you, this QR code. So if you get this kit and you're brand new to the process, you don't know what to do, scan this QR code and it'll take you to our tutorials. Now, if you're having any trouble, you have questions, you can also apply here to go ahead and give us some feedback. So if you're not sure how to leave the feedback or you don't know how to reach us any other way, this works too. All right, now let's get into the items in the package. One heat press glove. So this is gonna protect your hands in all of those hot situations. A toolkit, gonna come complete with several items. Let's check them out. Gonna have your weeding tool, as well as your crafting scissors. Gonna have a flattening tool, as well as tweezers. So basically all the things you'll need for this kit. Next up, we have our sublimation tape. This is gonna be the thin, standard sublimation heat resistant tape. Next, we have 2 of our kitchen towels. Let's go ahead and open one up. Now, these aren't mini or trial towels. These are full-size kitchen towels. And what I mean by that is it's gonna be the full deal. So just your standard kitchen towel, you can go ahead and put as many or as few designs on this as you want. You can even use those DTF transfers from earlier on these. So put those 2 to the side. Next up, we have our coasters. So we have 2 of our leatherette coasters in here. So they're gonna look just like that. Go ahead and put these to the side. Then we have 2 luggage tags, complete with their luggage straps. And let's go ahead and take a look at these. Now with this luggage tag, what's really cool about them is you're gonna find that they have a card holder in the back. So you can go ahead and fill out your information on this paper here. and then slide it into your luggage tag. And then these fit really easily around the tag as well. You go ahead and just do that and go right over the little circles. And there you go. Ready to go traveling. Next up, we have 2 bottle openers. Now these guys are really heavy duty. Would not recommend throwing these at anyone. They're very strong. Perfect. Next, we have 2 wind spinners, complete with their little hanging device. And bonus, you can actually hang these from each other as well. So you can have 2 wind spinners on top of each other. Pretty neat. Both sides are going to be sublimatable as well, just like with the bottle openers. And then the last physical item in the kit is going to be these glitter pouches. Let's open one up so we can really see the shine. Awesome. These are going to hold really nicely up with color. All right, now you're going to notice there's a few papers at the bottom of this box. Now these are actually going to be your sublimation prints. So you'll notice we have prints for everything that's in the kit. So you have stuff for your wind spinners, your coasters, your tea towels, as well as your pouches, your luggage tags, and your bottle openers. Next, you're going to see that we also have a temperature sheet. So this is actually going to give you instructions for everything. It's going to show all of the items, the times, the temps, the pressure, everything. Also, you're going to see a creative fabrica flyer. If you don't know where to get started with designs, or if you're not a graphic designer yourself, this is going to really help you out as far as finding some designs. And last thing, parchment paper. You'll want this to keep everything nice and clean as you're pressing through all of the items in your kit. We went through a lot here, so we'll go ahead and we'll box everything back up and we'll get started. One thing I do want to point out is we do have 2 of everything in the kit. The reason for that is so you can practice. Now you have 1 to practice with and 1 to really perfect. So let's go ahead and put everything back away and we'll get started. Now that we've talked about everything that comes in the kit, let's go ahead and get started with something easy. First, I want to keep a few items close by. So I'm going to go ahead and go back to the kit and pull out a few things that I'll need to get crafting with. I'm going to keep my heat glove close by in case anything is too hot. And then I'm also going to go ahead and turn on my heat press. So for this, I'll use my little temperature guide. Since we're starting with the kitchen tea towel, we're going to go ahead and set it for 380 degrees and 30 seconds using light pressure. So I'm going to leave my guide right close to me so that I have it nearby. And I'm going to go ahead and turn on my heat press. I'm going to click on my little power button. And then from there, I'm going to go and click on the temperature button. And I'm going to go up to 380. And then I'm going to go ahead and click on the time button. And I'm going to go down to 30 seconds. Once you've hit the correct time and temp, go ahead and just let it go. And it's going to start to preheat on its own. So while that's preheating, let's go ahead and get everything else set up. Next, we'll want to go ahead and grab our tea towel. This is going to be the first product we're going to sublimate on today. And go ahead and just spread it out however you want it. Let's see. I think my tag is perfect. Okay, so I want to go ahead and just spread it out like this. Awesome. I will say, there is one thing to take note of. With these tea towels, you're going to notice some wrinkles from the different creases, from the way it was folded. We'll go ahead and iron those out as soon as the heat press is warmed up. Let's go ahead and lay this here for now. I'm going to go ahead and place the item that I want to sublimate right here in the middle. Next, I want to make sure my tape is ready. So I've got that close by. I'm going to go ahead and grab my scissors. And then I'm going to go ahead and pick out a design. For my tea towels, I do have a few options. I can use either my, my kitchen items, or I can use my welcome to our home. Let's go ahead and use these kitchen measurements. These are pretty cool. So I'm going to go ahead and use my scissors and cut out the design I want. Now with this, I'm not trimming exactly around the image, just around it enough to make sure I'm not going to sublimate anything else that I don't want included. Keep in mind, any white bits won't transfer, just the actual ink itself. I'll go ahead and put these back away. Now I have the item I want to sublimate and the design. Next thing I'm going to do is let's cut out a little piece of our parchment paper just to protect our press and our items. So I'm going to go ahead and cut this to about the size of this design. Perfect. So that will work out just great. And I'll leave the rest of my parchment to the side, and I'll set my scissors back down too for now. Okay, so now we have our parchment paper, we have our design. Now we talked about ironing this a little bit. I still have a little bit of time till we hit 380, but I think that 275 degrees is enough to get rid of this crease. So let's go ahead and get rid of that crease. And we're just gonna go ahead and run that over the item. That way it's nice and flat when we sublimate. And then see how that crease starts to go away? That's right around where we want to sublimate anyway, so that's perfect. Okay, next, I'm gonna go ahead and take the design. Now, whenever you're sublimating these, you wanna make sure that the side that has the color on it is the one that's facing the item. So let's go ahead and turn this toward the towel and line it up with where you want it. I'm gonna say I want this to be right here, right in the center. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and grab my sublimation tape. Now, this is an optional step. I personally like to do this just in case. And when I say just in case, I will place just a few pieces of tape around. Then I'm gonna go ahead and pre-peel it before it's done, just to see if it transferred enough. If it didn't transfer enough, that tape is gonna really help you out because it'll lay right back down where you had it before, and you'll be able just to repress a little bit more and keep all of that color. So let's go ahead and set this up to where we can do that if we need to. I'm gonna go ahead and peel off some sublimation tape. You'll notice there are little arrows when it's brand new. So I'm gonna go right to the edge of those arrows and start pulling some off. Use my scissors again. These are already coming in a lot of handy. Now for this, you can use either the wide or the thin sublimation tape. It's really up to you, but you just wanna use whatever you're more comfortable with. You guys hear that? That's our heat press already ready to go. It heats up super quick. All right, so now we have our item taped where we want it. We have our parchment paper, and we have our press set to 380 for 30 seconds. Now, just as a reminder, we're gonna go ahead and use light pressure on this. So let's go ahead and we'll take our heat press, and we're gonna go right over the item and hold it down with some light pressure and click the start button. What that start button does is it just starts your counter. That way you know when you are done here. You will hear a light beep once it has completed. However, if you can't hear the noise, just watch the countdown. It'll slowly count down for you. We got about 13 seconds left to go, and then we'll check on the item. All right, that is our 30 seconds. So let's go ahead and return this to the cradle and see how we did. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove the parchment paper, and then we're gonna take a little peek. Now at this point, if you felt that these colors could be any brighter, you would just wanna put your paper back down and give it a little bit more time. Let's go ahead and give it a little more time just in case you guys can see what I mean. All of those letters and numbers down here were super fine too. So if this isn't laying exactly where it should, you're gonna be able to tell. We'll give it just a few seconds longer just to see if we can see a difference. All right, now let's go ahead and take a look. Awesome. I think a little bit more came through. I'm really happy with this coloration. So I'll go ahead and just peel this off. We'll take our sublimation tape too. Awesome. And let's take a look. Nice and vibrant. Perfect. So that was our easiest project out of the way. Let's go ahead and keep going and see what the next project looks like. Next up, let's go ahead and do the glitter sublimation pouch. So we'll go ahead and pull out the one from earlier that we unwrapped, and we'll use this one right here. Now, I don't really see any creases in this one, but you can also pre-iron this if you'd like. So we're gonna go ahead and take our little press and just give it a quick little ironing. Awesome. Now I do have my press heating up. It is hitting the right temperature. Let's make sure we've got it set up for the correct time and temp. Since we are using the makeup pouch, we're doing 380 degrees again, but this time for 60 seconds, and we're gonna use light pressure. So let's go ahead and update the time. So we'll get our little heat press. It's already preheating to 380, so we're just gonna click on the time button. Then we'll go ahead and go to 60 seconds. Once you get to 60, we'll go ahead and set this back down in the cradle so it can finish preheating. Next, let's go ahead and pick out a design. Since we're doing the makeup pouches, we can do either of these two. I'm gonna go ahead and pick this makeup design. I'm gonna use my scissors to cut it out. Again, you don't have to cut exactly around all the text or the photo. You can just kind of cut around it to make sure you're not including any other designs. Awesome. Put that back. Okay. Now we're going to want to go ahead and place this wherever we'd like it on the glitter pouch. Let's see. I would like this to be, I think, oh, it looks like our press is ready. I think I'd like to have this up here in the corner. So I'm going to go ahead and leave that there. And then I'm going to take off a few strips of the sublimation tape to go ahead and make sure that it stays right where I want it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just cut that in two. Awesome. Okay, so I'll do one piece of tape right here, and then I'm gonna do one more right here. Awesome. Let's go ahead and see if our parchment paper is big enough for this. Looks like it is. Perfect. So now we can go ahead and get our heat press, and again, we're gonna be doing light pressure. So we'll go ahead and we'll take our heat press. I usually like to just kind of set it down, and then we'll click start. As that countdown goes down, we can go ahead and apply just a little bit of pressure. But again, we're just looking for light pressure at this moment. We are just about done. We have about 20 seconds left to go. Once this timer goes off, we'll go ahead and take a peek. Now remember, if you feel like it needs a little bit more time, you can go ahead and give it more time. Just make sure you do so before you take off the tape, because you want to make sure that it stays perfectly aligned. Got about 3 seconds left. And here we go. We'll go ahead and put this right back on the cradle. And then let's take a look. So we'll go ahead and just lift this parchment paper. And then let's take a look at the design. I think that came out pretty good to me. I'm feeling pretty good about that. So I'm gonna go ahead and peel this right off. All right, let's see how we did. Perfect. All right, now we'll go on to the next one. All right, let's go ahead and move on to the next project. For this one, we're gonna be using a slightly different material. We're gonna move on to our leatherette pieces. First up, the coaster. So let's go ahead and set our little coaster down, and let's check our time and temp settings. Now for this one, we are doing a coaster. It looks like it's 380 again for 60 seconds, and this time with medium pressure. So we'll go ahead and leave that down. And it looks like my time and temp are still correct, so I'm good there. Next thing we'll do is go ahead and cut out our design. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab from my sheet, and it looks like I have the choice between this really cool owl or this hummingbird. Let's go ahead and do the hummingbird. And I wanna see just how dark and vibrant all these colors get. So I'll go ahead and cut this one out. For this one, I do like to cut a little closer to the item itself. And the reason for that is because I want to make sure that when I center this on the coaster, it's going to be as much of the item that is covered by the design as possible. So let's go ahead and just cut it a little bit close to the edges. Awesome. Great. Once you're done, we'll go ahead and set our scraps to the side. Perfect. And then we're going to want to place this over the coaster. The easiest way to do this, though, is to leave that image face up and to put the coaster on it and then go ahead and center it that way. So once I have that centered, I'll go ahead and get a few pieces of tape, and I'm going to tape from the back. That way I'm not folding the paper over. All right, now let's go ahead and grab our sublimation tape. I'm going to do just a few strips. So I'll do one here. And then see how I've just attached it to the paper. Perfect. And then I'll do the same thing to this side. Awesome. Now I'm going to go ahead and flip the whole thing upside down so that I can press it. And we'll go ahead and just leave that tape tucked under. Perfect. Okay. All right, so that is set up the way I want it to be. Next, I'm going to grab my parchment paper. Here we go. Let's move everything out of the way. And we'll go ahead and press this coaster. Now for this one, we're using medium pressure. So we'll click the start button, and then we're gonna go ahead and hold down that heat press nice and firmly. We're gonna do this for about 60 seconds. Now remember, it will beep once the time is up. However, if you can't hear the beep or if you're in a loud area, you can always just keep your eye on the timer as it counts down. We're about 15 seconds away from this being done. Awesome, that was our timer. So we'll go ahead and set that down. Move our parchment paper out of the way. Let's take a peek. Wow, that looks great already. I'm gonna go ahead and just peel this off. Now for this one, I will actually use my tweezers just to save me a little bit of time. Here we go. I'll do the same thing. Oh, looks like this one will just peel right off. But yeah, let's take a look at that. What do we think? Pretty cool, guys? Next up, we have our leatherette luggage tag. So we'll go ahead and pull one of these out and get crafting. First, let's go ahead and pick our design. For the luggage tag, we have a few different options. We can pick this one or this travel one. I've never seen this one before, so let's go ahead and try that one. You'll notice every once in a while, we do update the prints on this mini kit. So you might have gotten this before and see a few new designs that you've never seen before. I'm gonna cut around the word bag tag because I don't want that to print on my luggage tag. I just want this design. Perfect. So we'll go and put the rest of this back. Awesome. Now, same thing like the other one. I wanna line it up. Now first, we wanna make sure this is facing the right direction. Looks like that is gonna be the top and this is the bottom. So we'll go ahead and do the same thing we did last time and just kind of line that up. Awesome. Now with this one, you'll notice there's not really a room for this gap here. So just line it up the best way that you can. Make sure that it makes the most sense to you. I'm gonna go ahead and use this word at the bottom here as my kind of focus. Just gonna go ahead and line up right with that. Perfect. Okay. Now that I have it where I want, I'll go ahead and grab a few pieces of tape and anchor that into place. And then in just a second, we'll double check our time and temp. I want to say this one's the same, but we'll check in just a moment. Awesome. So again, the same technique as before, where you're just using the luggage tag to anchor it down, and then just placing the tape on the paper and not folding the paper itself. Okay, and then I'm gonna flip the whole thing upside down. Awesome. And then just fold the tape right over the paper so that you're not actually folding the paper, just the tape. Perfect. We'll go ahead and place our little parchment paper over it, and then let's check out our time and temp paper. We're doing the luggage tag, so let's just double check. Exactly, 380 for 60 seconds, medium pressure. So same thing we did last time. We'll go ahead and grab our little heat press, place it right over, and click start. Now I am applying medium pressure to this as well. I will speak to this a little bit since we didn't talk about it last time. You do want to make sure you're having even weight distribution. So what that means is you don't want to teeter to one side or the other side. You want to make sure that the heat press is sitting nice and flat over the item to make sure that it is nice and evenly sublimated. So we'll go ahead and hold it down for medium pressure for about 35 more seconds. We got about 15 seconds left to go. If your hand gets tired, that's okay. You can switch to the other one. Just make sure you're always providing that medium consistent pressure. All right, that's our time. We'll go ahead and put this back on the cradle. Move our parchment paper out of the way, and let's see how we did. Just take a peek. Yeah, that's looking great. I'll go ahead and flip the whole thing upside down like before, and we'll go ahead and use our tweezers just to pluck off this tape and take a look. Awesome. Awesome. Check that out. Awesome. We've got just one more style left to go, but a couple more items. Now we've got two more projects left. They are going to be the same type of material. They're going to be a poly-coated stainless steel. First, we're going to go ahead and start out with the bottle opener. So once I've got my little bottle opener, we'll set it down and get to work. Now I want to go ahead and pick out a design for this. Now for this one, there are 4 total designs, and I can pick any of them. Let's see. I think I want to pick this one right here that says "Stay Sassy." That one sounds fun. We'll go ahead and cut that out. Once we're done cutting this out, we'll double check our time and temps just to make sure that we have the right ones selected. What's really cool about these bottle openers is they're actually double-sided. So if you want to do the same image on both sides, you can, or you can do different images on each side. Now let's go ahead and double check our time and temp. For this bottle opener, it looks like we are doing 380 for 100 seconds. So let's go ahead and update the timer on here. So we'll grab our heat press. You want to click where it says time, and then we're going to press the arrows till we get up to 100. Perfect. And then set it back down in its cradle. Okay, so now that we've got that set, let's go ahead and attach our design to the bottle opener itself. So I'm going to go ahead and get some tape. Again, we are using our Sublimation heat-resistant tape. And I'll cut off just a few pieces and attach this. Okay. Now I think I want this to go right in the center here. So I'm going to go ahead and just line that up. Perfect. And then I'm going to go ahead and do a strip of tape at the top. And then I'm going to do one over here on the side so that I can peek when it's done. Awesome. Once you have that taped the way you like, we'll go ahead and grab our parchment paper, leave that over. Move all of our items out of the way. And then we'll go ahead and grab our heat press. Now, fair warning, this one is going to be very hot, so make sure you have your heat glove close by. Now we'll go ahead and we'll place it right over that bottle opener. Click start. For this one, we are doing medium pressure as well, so make sure you are giving that pressure. And it's going to go for 100 seconds. Since this is our longest bit of pressure that we're doing so far, let's go ahead and talk about the surface underneath. So you'll notice we do have our silicone heat resistant mat right below. This is to go ahead and protect our surface. And then below that, I actually have one of our cutting boards. This is to make sure that everything is sitting nice and flat when I press. There are other surfaces you can use as well to make sure that it stays that way, but it's really up to you, whatever you prefer. As long as you have something that is gonna be okay with the heat and keep everything nice and straight, you're good to go. So we've got about 55 seconds left. Make sure you're keeping that medium pressure throughout the whole time. Now, some people do ask, can I do both sides at the same time? I prefer to do them separately, but it's really up to you. If you have something that can provide heat on both sides and keep the item nice and flat and steady, go for it. If not, and you just have one little thing to do the pressing with, like this, just do one at a time, let it cool in between, and you're good to go. We got about 5 seconds left, and then we can check in on our bottle opener. Awesome. That was our 100 seconds. We'll go ahead and set this parchment paper to the side. Now for this, you want to use your tweezers. This, because it is stainless, is going to be very hot. So we'll go ahead and just peel with the tweezers and see how we did. Let's see. I'm using just the tip of my nail. Oh, that looks really cute. Look at that. Awesome. I'm going to go ahead and grab my gloved hand just to show it off a little bit. Check it out. All right. And then we'll go ahead and move on to our last stainless project next. Next up, let's go ahead and do the wind spinner. This is going to be our final project from the mini kit. So we'll go ahead and set that down and we'll get crafting. Now with the wind spinner, let's double check our temp and time. For this one, we do want to do 380 again, but we're doing 60 seconds. So let's go ahead and readjust back to 60. We'll use medium pressure for this one as well. So I'm going to click my little timer button, and then I'm going to use the arrow to go down to 60. Perfect. All right, next, let's go ahead and pick our design. So for this one, I have a couple of options. You'll notice we have 2 of the same designs printed. This is so you can do both sides of your wind spinner and have them match. It's really up to you how you want to do it though. You can mix and match if you'd like, you don't have to. I've done this one before, but I haven't done this one before. So let's go ahead and cut this one out. I'm gonna grab my scissors and I'm gonna trim pretty close to the edges. This is gonna be similar to what we just did. You don't have to get right to the edge, but you wanna go pretty close. That way you can center this nicely. Now that I have that cut out, I'll go ahead and move the rest of this to the side. And then let's go ahead and set this down. And because both sides of this wind spinner are able to be sublimated, it really doesn't matter what side we set down. We're gonna go ahead and just center this as best we can within the image. You'll notice that the image is a tiny bit bigger than the wind spinner, which was designed on purpose, so that way you would have a little wiggle room to make sure you get full coverage on your wind spinner. I like that placement, so that's gonna work for me. I'm gonna grab a few pieces of tape to anchor it in place. All right, now I'm gonna go ahead and just do one strip of tape right here. And same tactic as before, you want to go ahead and just push it down on the paper and not actually bend the paper. The same thing right here. And then we'll flip our whole wind spinner over. And we're going to go ahead and just tuck the tape over. Again, you don't want to fold the paper. You just want to have it rest on top of the paper. Awesome. Perfect. So that is lined up the way I want it to. Let me go ahead and grab my parchment paper next. Now for this one, because there are holes on this side as well, you actually want to make sure that you have parchment paper on both sides so that you don't transfer this over. So let's go ahead and cut out a slightly bigger piece. That way we have one for both sides. So I'm going to go ahead and just use the other half of this paper. Like that. All right, so now when I set this down, it's going to be cradled within the parchment paper so that I don't get my design anywhere I don't want it to. I'll fold that over like so. Perfect. Okay, now just to go ahead and make sure, since we want the color to transfer onto the item, make sure that your Makerflow paper is facing up. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and fold the parchment paper over it. Now we have our heat press ready to go. So let's go ahead and grab the heat press and we're going to go ahead and just hold it over the item. Let's click our start button. We're giving it medium pressure for 60 seconds. Now remember, since this is one of those stainless steel items, it's going to be very hot when it is done. So make sure your glove is close by and don't try to touch this without your glove on. Again, you're applying medium pressure. You want to make sure that the item is not rocking back and forth, that your press is laying nice and flat to give even heat distribution. And again, this side is actually sublimatable on both sides, so you can go ahead and put two of the same images, one on each side, or you can do different images. It's really up to you, but you can sublimate on both sides of this wind spinner. Got about 8 seconds left. Perfect, that's our timer. So we'll set that back on its cradle and let's take a peek. Now I'm going to be very careful. Yeah, that looks pretty great. Awesome. So I'll go ahead and show you why we laid this parchment paper down. See all this color on here? So that would have ended up on your mat, which potentially could have ended up on another project later. So that's why you want to make sure you have parchment on both sides when there are holes on what you're sublimating. Now, again, this is very hot, so I'm going to put on a glove and let's unwrap it and see how we did. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just tear off this tape. Awesome. Now the tape itself won't be hot, just the item. Let's take a look. That is very vibrant. Came out nice and colorful. And that's it, guys. We just knocked out a beginner's course of sublimation. So if you enjoyed that, now we're going to walk you through how to really jumpstart your sublimation business. I'm going to take you to the Makerflow website. We're going to show you how to get all the things you need to succeed. And then we're going to go ahead and wrap a 20-ounce skinny tumbler. Not only that, but we're going to make it glow in the dark. Let's see what I mean. And now we're on the Makerflow website. It's just makerflow.com in case you didn't already know. But let's go ahead and check it out. We'll go right to the sublimation section since we want to know more. And let's actually check out the kits and bundles. Once we're here, you'll see all the different options available to you. Since we decided we enjoyed the mini sublimation kit so much, we're going to go ahead and see what it takes to take this to the next level. So we'll need a printer and an oven. And why not add in a few blanks? So right here, this is the Epson F170 Sublimation Ultimate Kit. This will come with everything you need to get started. That includes the F170 printer. It includes our oven, as well as a bunch of blanks like what you had in the mini kit, and tumblers that you can bake in the oven as well. On top of that, it also comes with that mini heat press. so you have every single thing you need to really get going. Let's go ahead and take a look. In this kit, it's going to come with all of these blanks here. Not to mention the blanks itself, but it also has a lot of information for you. It's going to have your tools, including the tape, including the weeding tools, the scissors, ink, everything. And it's got all of this information to help you along your sublimation journey. So if you're not sure where to go, this has all the info you need and what you can do with it. Below, we're also going to see down here that there are guides as well. So we also offer you guides to show you how to get through everything, set it up, and use it. Okay, I think this is what we need. So let's go ahead and add this to our cart. Perfect. Once you've added this to your cart and you've got the oven kit and the printer kit, everything that you need, then you can really get started. Next step is going to be going to Creative Fabrica and picking out our design. Now, I'm sure you guys remember the flyer that we found in our mini sublimation kit. It came with a 30-day free trial for Creative Fabrica. So now we can go here and we can get the templates, we can get the designs, we can get fonts, anything that we need for our sublimation journey. Let's go ahead and type in here 20-ounce skinny. But we're going to do something a little different. We want to do, let's say, a glow-in-the-dark tumbler. So let's add spooky. And let's see what comes up. Now you'll notice all these designs here are going to be free to use and they're all ready to go. So now you just have to pick which one you think you like best. Once you have a design that you like, I like this one right here, go ahead and print that out. So we're going to go ahead and we'll download this, and then I'll catch you in just a moment once we printed out this design. Looks like our order arrived super quick. So we've already got our oven ready to go, our Epson all set up. We've got other videos for that as well if you need help with the walkthrough. And now we've got a product that we want to test out. So I've got my 20-ounce glow-in-the-dark skinny sublimation tumbler, which is going to pair nicely with the design we picked out from Creative Fabrica. Now, it might look super light right now, but just wait till we get it on this tumbler and you see that transfer. It's going to come to life. All right, so first, let's go ahead and let's prep our design, and then we'll unbox our cup. So I'm going to go ahead and grab my scissors and start cutting this out. With this one, I do want to trim pretty close to the edges just to make sure that I have everything lined up nice and evenly. You can also use like a paper cutter for this, anything like that to kind of help yourself align everything out nice and straight. I like using these little precision scissors from MakerFlow because if you angle them just the right way, you can actually get them to tear along your design too. So don't try this if you're new to the scissors, but for expert gift wrappers, this might come pretty easy. Perfect. And then let's go ahead and get these last couple of sides. Now we do print these designs to be a little bit bigger than the cup itself. I did snag the measurements from the MakerFlow site. You'll notice if you go to the tumbler and click on the template, you have the option to either download the template or even just look at it. And when you're looking at the template, it does give you those sizes that you need. So if you're doing a straight tumbler like this, where it doesn't have a curve and you don't need the template, you can just snag those numbers right from it and plug them into whatever software you're using to print out your design. For this one, we used AI and it was super easy. Perfect. All right, so we have that cut out. Next thing we want to do, again, since we print these a little bit bigger than the tumbler itself, let's go ahead and do our seam trick. Now, if you're not familiar with the seam trick, I'll go ahead and explain it to you. So with these, since we print them out bigger than the cup itself, that means there's going to be some overlap. And since we don't want both sides to bleed onto the same part of the cup, we're going to go ahead and just line the back of one side with tape. That way, when that second image covers it, it's not going to both sublimate onto it. That tape will actually stop that second side from bleeding through. So let's go ahead and just tape the back side. I'm going to go ahead and use my skinny tape for this. I do have both out because I like to use them both, especially with tumblers, but it's really up to you, whatever your preference is. For this, I just want a little bit of, a little bit of tape to stop that ink from transferring through. So you don't need the thick tape for this. Just a little strip will do. You do want it to go from top to bottom. And if you do what I did just now and you can't reuse your tape, don't worry, the roll is extra long, so you should have plenty. Let's see. Yeah, this isn't working out for me. I'm gonna go ahead and cut off another piece. And here we go. This time, I'll go ahead and actually just lay it right onto the paper. That way I for sure get it right. Now, when you're laying your tape down, you do wanna lay it as close to the edge as possible without going over. You don't want to go over because that's how you create those ghosts, like white lines down the center seam, and we don't want that. So we'll just go ahead and get close to the edge without going over and then trim off the edge. Awesome. Okay, so that's all set up. That way when this overlaps, it will not bleed onto your cup. It's going to bleed onto the tape. Perfect. Next, let's go ahead and get our cup ready. So we're going to go ahead and unbox this real quick. You'll notice this tumbler, because it's glow in the dark, the box actually glows in the dark too. So if you were to shine your UV light at this or leave it in the dark, you're gonna see it glow. It's pretty cool. You'll have a straw included. We'll just leave that in the box for now. You're gonna have an outer sleeve on the tumbler as well to keep it nice and clean. And then we'll have this push off lid. So we'll go take the lid off, put that away. Inside your tumbler, you're gonna see a care card. That's gonna be your care card. You can leave that inside for your customers. That way they know how to take care of your tumbler after they've used it. Now you'll notice I've touched this. I did wash my hands recently, so I know I don't have oil or debris, anything like that. You can also spray these down with alcohol, sanitizer, anything like that, just to make sure that you don't leave any fingerprints behind. Since we know this is nice and clean, we'll go ahead and get started. If you guys heard that beep, by the way, that was actually the oven. We went ahead and preheated it right before we started this video, and it was ready that quickly. So that's pretty awesome. Now, when we wrap the tumbler with the design, again, I made this so it's gonna have just a little bit of overlap, so we'll see where that lines up. Okay, so see how the paper goes over a little bit? That's that overlap that I was talking about. So let's go ahead and make sure that we have this lined up right where we want it. What I'm trying to do is make sure that it lines up right with where the bottom of the tumbler starts to curve. So you want to stop just above that curve line, and then we'll fold the other piece over. Now, you don't really care about the top piece here, where the opening of the tumbler is. You want to really make sure the bottom lines up. So let's go ahead and focus on that and make sure that this is lining right where we want it to be. And remember, we hand trim this, so there will be a little room for error, but we should be able to get it pretty close. Yep, that looks great to me. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull these pieces together as much as possible. I'm gonna put one strip of tape across the middle to hold it into place. All right, so I've got my thick tape for this one. I went ahead and I put it on the side of the paper that does not have any tape on it. And I'm gonna use that to pull that side over to make sure it's laying nice and flat. Okay, here we go. Now let's do a quick check. Right now is a great point to check for pressure. Now at this point, what you wanna do is just make sure that you have the wrap nice and tight against the tumbler and that it's not gonna slip. So to test that, we're gonna hold it with 2 fingers and give it a little shake. Now, since the paper didn't slide at all, we're good to go. We can keep going from here. If, however, it slides, just undo your tape and start fresh. You wanna make sure that from this point on, the paper is as close to the tumbler as possible. So this will ensure you're in the right steps moving forward. Okay, now let's go ahead and do a few strips of tape. I'm gonna do 2 more here, 2 more here, just to keep everything nice and even. I'll go set that down for a second and pull off some more tape. Again, you can use either the thick or the skinny tape, it's up to you. I just prefer the thick tape because it covers a little bit more room. So I'm gonna do 1 here. And again, I'm pulling from the side where the paper is over to make sure that it lays down nice and flat. There we go. Awesome. Perfect. So now that we have that lined up, the next thing we want to do is let's go ahead and just protect the edges of the design. So we want to make sure that there's no space for air to get in between your tumbler and your design. So we're going to lock off all those entry points. So the next thing we want to do is I'm going to take my thick tape again and I'm going to go all the way around the tumbler. So I'm going to go ahead and start here at the edge. Again, I'm starting from where the paper flaps over because I want it to encourage it to lie down in the same direction. And we're going to go all the way around the cup. For this one, we don't want to go over the edge of the paper, stay just within, and go all the way around. You can use a tape dispenser if you like I am, or you can just use your hand to apply that pressure, whatever works best for you. Now you want to make sure that the paper's laying nice and flat, but it's okay if the tape doesn't. Just make sure the paper underneath is nice and flat, and then we'll do the same thing to the top. Okay. All the way around, right with the edge of the cup, not the edge of the paper. Awesome. If you find yourself getting off track, you can do what I just did and pull back a little bit and then just lay it down again. The tape is pretty forgiving, so it gives you some room for that. Okay, so now we've done a few parts of the middle. We've done the top and the bottom. Do you see how there's all these little bumps in the center here? I think right there, you can see them. So they're all kind of right here. We want to get rid of that. So we're going to go ahead and do a strip of tape right across that seam line. Now, what I want to really make sure is that I'm also covering where the inner seam line is. So that is where the other piece of paper is lying down underneath the overlap. So we want to make sure we're covering this outer seam and this inner seam right here too. To make sure I'm covering this inner seam, I'm going to go ahead and use my little straightening tool from earlier, the flattening tool, and I'm going to go ahead and just make a little line right where that seam line is. Now, when I go ahead and use my tape, I'm going to make sure I'm covering again this outer seam and that inner seam that I just drew, okay? So let's go ahead and do that real quick. With this, again, I'm going to use the wide tape. I just think it's easier to use. I'm going to go ahead and put the base of my tumbler right up against the dispenser, like that. And then we're going to cover both of those seam lines, starting from the base all the way up. Perfect. So I'll go ahead and trim that off here. And then let's make sure that we're laying that down nice and flat. Awesome. Everything is locked into place just like I want it to be. Now we're gonna go ahead and do 2 more laps of tape just to make sure. This time we're gonna go over the paper and fold it over the bottom, and then do the same thing to the top and fold the top over, okay? So let's go ahead and go around one more time. And again, I'm gonna use the thick tape for this. Now this time it doesn't really matter what part of the cup you start off. You don't have to be near the seam if you don't wanna be, because we've already locked off all those seam areas. At this point, we're just making sure the paper and the tumbler aren't allowing anything else to seep in. Perfect. And I did a little extra tape, that's totally fine. Again, these rolls come pretty large, so you have definitely enough craft to work with. Cool, now let's do the same thing to the top. Okay. And half on the cup, half off, and all the way around. You do still want to apply pressure. Again, you want to make sure it's nice and tight. You don't want any air seeking in, but you should be about secure at this point. Okay, perfect. Then we'll fold it under. Okay. All right, I have my tumbler nice and wrapped and ready to go. So what we'll do next is we're gonna throw it in the oven and see how it does. I'll catch up with you in just a moment. We just put that tumbler in the oven. At this point, we're gonna let it bake at 375 degrees Fahrenheit for 6 minutes. Now, there's some pretty cool features about this oven I have to tell you about. One thing, I don't have to turn it. I sat it in there standing upside down on the bottom rack of the oven. What that means is it's got hot air running through it. So because the hot air is moving all of that heat around, I don't need to flip the tumbler. I just set it, put a timer on, and forget about it. Now, what's also really cool is this oven comes with a couple different racks, like this one. So if you have something smaller, like the pens or pencils that come in the kit, you can use this for that too. It's a pretty neat device. All right, our cup is all done and ready to go. While we're giving it a second to cool off, there's one big feature that I forgot to tell you about. Now, in case you're wondering how many cups you can fit in this, it depends. Depending on the size of the cups, the shape, things like that. But what I will tell you is for sure, you can fit 12 20-ounce skinny tumblers in that. And that's any of the 20-ounce skinny tumblers we have, whether it's the glow, the glitter, just the regular sublimation, any of the three. They're all the same size and shape, so they can all fit in there together. It's pretty awesome. Now let's go ahead and get this unwrapped and see how we did. I have my glove on my non-dominant hand, that way I can hold it in place. And then I'm gonna go ahead and use my weeding tool to pick around the tape and go ahead and get this unwrapped. Now I will be careful while I am doing my unwrapping. I don't wanna scratch my tumbler. So I usually just lift the tape and then pull that right off. So once we're able to pull the tape, we will. The tumbler itself is gonna be really hot, the tape will not. So we'll go ahead and just follow along with any exposed tape that we see and just start unwrapping it. You don't need to worry anymore about keeping that paper intact. It's already done its job. So if it rips, if it tears, that's totally fine. You just don't wanna hurt your tumbler. Okay. Got that off. Let's go ahead and keep going down the line. Looks like we taped this one pretty good, guys, so it might take us just a moment, but just be patient and just get it all unwrapped. Now, some people have asked, when is the best time to unwrap your cup? It's really up to you. Some people like to unwrap them hot, like me, because you just can't wait and you want to see how you did. Some people like to let it cool off so that they don't hurt themselves or have to use a glove. Some people even like to do the ice plunge. It's really up to you what you want to do. I haven't seen much a difference in the vibrancy as waiting or doing it right away, so it's really just up to you. All right, we are just about there. Looks like we got one more strip of tape along the bottom, and then we'll be able to see the final result. What's really cool too about these tumblers is because it's glow in the dark, all of those little white ghost areas that were on our design, those are gonna glow. It's gonna be super neat in the dark. Let's see how we did. Are you guys ready for the reveal? Ooh, it's not too hot anymore. Perfect. Let's check it out. One cute, spooky little tumbler all ready to go. And that's it, guys. We just went through the whole sublimation journey from start to finish. We dabbled in a beginner's project, and then we took it up to the advanced level to really kick off our business. So hopefully you had fun with me today. If you have any questions, we've got all the tutorials, all the help, and all the support that you can look for at makerflow.com. Make sure to check us out. Don't forget to put your care cards away, and we'll see you on the next one, guys.
When I tell you MakerFlow hooked it up, I am not lying. They sent so many amazing things. You're going to see Ivy get down on this stuff during this event. Plus, she also filmed a Resin 101 while we were together. So if you got this kit, you're gonna know Resin so well after following anything we've done. But MakerFlow literally sent everything you're going to need to Resin. So if you want to get started, we have the mini kit available thanks to MakerFlow. It comes with this adorable apron. If you grab two, you can make some Mickey ears.
Yes, they are. Yes. Cool. Thank you. You're welcome. Did you get front of them yet? Okay.
B-roll. Are you setting up for
No, I need it for
Oh,
this.
gotcha. I was like wondering if I should be getting just like cute content of stuff. But I'm just counting on all this to go.
I was so confused when I saw this in my bag. I was like, what is this for? This is in the mail. She just renewed her prescription. And she's like, I can see.
Aww. That's important.
My poor little blind baby.
A little bit. Your guys' makeup is precision tip bottle? No.
Precision tip bottle, yes. So some of these items are in here.
Perfect.
Yes. So
Already filled it.
this is kind of like
Yeah, cute. I want to put that in my bag so I can pull it out.
yeah,
I love it.
cute.
You ready to start?
Yeah. Anything else you leave?
I'm standing. Okay.
Yes.
This does feel like an interrogation.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ask you the questions, but you're gonna answer to the camera.
Okay.
Okay. How has your stay been at Craft-A-Con Mansion?
Felt like we were in the wilderness at times. We had like random frogs jumping around, jumping out at me. I saw a centipede. I've never seen a house centipede before in my life. I screamed. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning and I thought I was gonna die.
Has there been any interesting water mishaps? Thank you.
Okay, our bathroom doesn't have doors. So there's no doors in the shower. I don't know what happened. Lindsay got a little carried away. And next thing I knew, she was walking out holding all the towels. And she was like, I think I need to use a washing machine. I think she flooded it.
If your craft table could talk, what would be the most shocking thing it would say?
No, actually, it would probably tell me to hurry up because Ivy was so fast. She freaked me out.
Is there anything else you want me to ask that you had a story about?
Ivy asked to share my fries yesterday. We got carne asada fries. She thought we were going to share. Like, we're besties. I love Ivy to death. But she doesn't know I'm a California girl. I don't share my carne asada fries with nobody, not even my children. So that was a problem. We didn't talk for a little while.
Perfect. You nailed it. These are good. Are they good? How has your stay been in the Craft-A-Con Mansion?
Super cool. I mean, who puts a pool in the middle of the house? And it's stocked with frogs.
How has the temperature been in the mansion?
Ivy must live in the Arctic because it's like 2 degrees in the house. And thank God we got Bella Canvas hoodies because we're freezing, all of us.
If your craft table could talk, what's the most shocking thing it would spill?
My craft table would definitely be like, are you ever coming back?
Anything else you want to share with us?
Ty and Kai are the best. They're doing something over there.
Sparkle and Stitch showdown. I got it. I got you, girl.
You can blame Jack. Taking the title. All right, thanks MakerFlow for that segment. We are
Ivy.
And I'm Tay. And are you having fun this weekend?
So much fun.
I am too. This has been so much fun. What are we going to see next?
Lindsay and Jess is coming up next with Sparkle and Stitch Showdown.
And don't forget to enter our giveaways all weekend long. You can chat with us in the live stream, and then you can also enter lots of giveaways we're doing on Instagram, YouTube. Just check the description because we've got tons of ways to enter and so many amazing giveaway items, guys.
Yay!
Ready?
So exciting.
Take it away, Jess and Lindsay.
We're starting. Can we get a countdown? 3, 2. No, we're filming now. Action.
And action.
Okay. So,
Okay.
let's see what I have. Do you already know what you're putting on your bag?
Yeah, so I saw this cute, like it's like full of little wildflowers.
I love that.
And I love to embroider flowers. They're actually really easy. So Tay has all these files, like on her website. And so I think I'm going to cut those, but first I'm going to trace some of these on this paper.
I am going to have a little tray.
Which one are you going to do?
I think I'm trying to decide. She gave me the rainbow mix for this bag, or I thought it'd be pretty to do the mama bag with the like pastel. I don't know. I'm more drawn to this one because it's girlier.
I love this.
Even though I do love the colorful.
I love how bright these are. They're so fun.
Maybe I'll do this one. It has a little more variety. But, oh, I do have a tray.
Okay, I'm just gonna trace this onto this.
Yeah, so what's the first step, tracing?
Yeah, so I just bring it up on my phone. I have to make sure the brightness is all the way up so I can see it through. And trace it onto this.
Oh, and you trace it by hand?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, this stuff like,
I've never done any.
It has like a sticky back and then you put it on.
That is so cool.
And then once you're done embroidering, you just wet it and it like dissolves the paper.
That is amazing.
I know. Super cool. So I'm just gonna trace it.
I am going to get started on this. I think she said this is called Rainbow Mix.
So when did you start blinging? Like, how'd you get into it?
I started blinging, I feel like the cliche answer, that during the pandemic.
We're all pandemic rappers.
I did it for fun. I made one of the Mickey, or a Minnie Mouse, I think, was my
like
first.
the Starbucks cups?
No, the big lunch boxes, the big heads.
You started with that?
I did. And so I started just doing it for fun, and then slowly, you know.
People started ordering.
Yeah.
You do one, you post it, and people are like, can I order one?
And then I was like, okay. And then before I know it, it's like my full-time.
Yeah. Did you have an Etsy shop?
I do, yeah. And I still use my Etsy shop from time to time.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I didn't know you took orders.
Uh-huh. In between, when I have nothing going on, I open it up. Or if I do customs, I usually use the Etsy shop to do my listings.
Okay.
So, what about you? Do you have Etsy shop?
I did. And then I closed it because I opened up my own like Shopify store. Mm-hmm. Although Etsy brought all the traffic in.
Yeah, it's nice. They do the work for you a little bit.
Yeah. People go onto the website like expecting to purchase something. Mm-hmm. So that was fun.
And you said you started with resin cups?
Yes.
Or epoxy?
That was like my first big thing, but this is like where it started for me. Because I think it was for my baby shower when I was pregnant with Josephine. I had like a vision of putting all the flowers. These were like super big at the time.
Yes.
And I cut them all by hand.
Oh, wow.
And I remember like days of work. And I remember after that, I told my mom, like, can you buy me a Cricut? I think I even called it a Cricut. I didn't know how to pronounce it. And that was when it started. And then I actually watched one of Tay's videos because I didn't know how to set it up.
Yeah.
And that's when I started following her.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, when I got my Cricut, my first Etsy shop was just decals. And I did that for a long time. Like, I just sold car decals and stickers for forever.
Oh, like the cute, I've seen people do that. Those are so cute.
Yeah, back when it was like more popular to have like a cute, I don't know, I don't feel like it's like with anything, the trends come and go. So for a while, I just sold decals and slowly morphed into other things.
That's fun. Mm-hmm. Do you still put the decals on your car now?
No. I mean, I still use my Cricut, like if I'm doing a custom like bling tumbler, I'll make the decal. I mean, but I rarely use my Cricut these days.
Same. I have two.
It's funny how popular they were. Yeah, there was a time I was doing so many decals, I was using 2 Cricuts.
Yeah. Well, my husband built me a shed.
Oh, nice.
Because, like you said, during the pandemic, I had so many orders, it was like overwhelming. My husband built me a shed because I had taken over my entire the sparkle shed.
Yes, well, I called mine my she shed,
but it was because I had so many orders, it was like overwhelming, and I took over my entire dining room. My husband was like, at some point, I would like to eat at the table with the kids. So he made me a shed. And I like barely even use it anymore.
Oh, really?
No, because with the embroidery, I could just like chill on the couch.
Yeah, that's true. You can probably put like a movie on.
Yeah. It's such a cozy hobby.
Do you mostly do like tote bags and things?
No, I really just like bought patterns like from like Michael's or well, Joann's when she was still alive. Yeah, I mostly just started doing those, and then I was like, wait, I could put this stuff on everything. And it gives such a granny look. I love it.
Well, it's so popular right now too.
The granny crafts?
Uh-huh.
I know.
And just like to have like sweaters, embroidery, or for baby stuff. I feel like embroidery is just like really big again.
I know. I'm obsessed.
To have like monograms and...
You're just adding like a scatter around?
Yeah.
That's so cute.
I normally do like more outline type work, but since she said this was a mix, I thought I would just add some fun like pops of color.
I've never used that.
This tool?
Yeah.
I haven't either. But I like it. It picks up really well.
So how long does it take you to bling like one of those Mickey heads?
I'd probably like, I'm really bad about timing myself from start to finish. Like I never sit down and just do I sometimes do a cover, but something like that I'd probably do. And
you like pace it out?
3 days, you know, of working a couple hours here and there. But I've gotten a lot faster. When I used to take orders for those mini heads, I would give myself a 3-week turnaround time. And now I do it in like 3 days.
Oh my gosh.
So it's funny how like you just get so much quicker when you're doing it all the time.
Well, we were doing it last night. You got so much done. I was like, dang.
Oh, well, no, some of those I had started already.
Well, I know, but you were so fast.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna divide my thread. I feel like such a grand lady when I'm embroidering. As I told you last night, I started watching The Gilded Age. You haven't seen it.
No, I want to start it. Everyone says it's good.
Yes, but it's like, you know, set back in the day. And like Gone with the Wind is my favorite. And this is like the hobby that they would do when they were like trying to just pass time. So I feel so regal.
Do you start it like a normal, like when you're sewing, you like just thread the needle and like do not? And it's so cool. How long does embroidery like normally take you, like to do a bag or something like this?
Same thing. I think I like to I don't do it like, it's just fun.
Yeah.
Like it's like therapeutic. That's why it's in the therapy box. But it will take me a couple of days if I work on it like more like the whole day through, you know.
And you said your daughter does it too, right?
She does crochet.
Oh, crochet.
Yeah.
That seems even harder.
Yeah, she's stuck with that.
It's cool that you have that to bond over, doing crafts together and stuff.
I bought her an embroidery kit, and at the beginning of the year, I was like, we're gonna do this and we're gonna love it.
Yeah.
And then she was just like, no, I'd rather just crochet. But she's so good at that. Like, she did like a little craft sale. It was like a homeschool group type thing.
Yeah.
And dude, her and Josephine, my 6-year-olds, they both made things to sell, and they sold out of all their stuff.
That's so cute. They have near my house, it's like a kids entrepreneur fest.
Yeah.
They call it, but it's like a kids craft fest.
Yeah, I forgot.
So it's so cute because it's sort of like that. It's all kids with their little table set up with whatever crafts they've made.
I know, they're so cute when they do that.
And it's so like, yeah, it's so fun.
But I think that's part of it too, is like people want to buy from cute kids.
They do, yeah. You want to like support their little business. I thought it was so funny because in my neighborhood, they do a lot of lemonade stands.
Okay.
And I was just thinking of the day and age room because I was walking my dog and the little girls next to me had a lemonade stand and I didn't have any cash on me. So I was like, oh, I'll hit you when I come back around. And they said, that's okay, we take Venmo. And I was just like cracking up that the lemonade stands of today take Venmo.
Little hustlers.
Yeah, it was so funny. I was like, oh, they got me there.
Yesterday when the guy approached us to buy candy when we were walking through downtown, I was like, dude, I don't have any cash. I was like, oh, he's probably gonna tell me to take Venmo. No excuse anymore.
It's really not. It's so funny. I was thinking that for like even, you know, homeless people, they're gonna have to put a QR code on their signs. It's true.
Oh
Scan
God.
to pay.
That's funny.
Oh, wait, this one.
Okay. That's funny. Is your son crafty at all?
No.
No?
Not at all.
He didn't get that from you?
No.
What is he into? Well, he's in college now, but like, what are
I was trying to think, what is he into? Just hanging out with his friends and teenage things.
They get too cool for us after a while.
Yes, he's definitely too cool. Whenever you do like a flower, do you use the same color the whole way, or is it hard to switch a color, or you just like tie it off?
No, I just tie it off. Or sometimes like I'll just use another needle, like I let this one chill and use another needle to bring color in. But this one is just a vine.
And so how long have you been doing embroidery?
I started at the beginning of this year.
Oh wow, it's crazy how good you are.
I made it. Well, I mean, I hyperfixate on things before I move on to the next. But that was like, I had a whole like vision board of things I wanted to do this year. So one of the hobbies was I wanted to learn how to embroider, and I would like to learn how to quilt next.
Oh, I would love that.
And like, I want to make pies.
Ooh.
Like cute. Have you seen people that make like the cute decorative pies?
Pretty crusts and stuff. Yeah.
That's like a goal. I don't know if I...
Yeah, you definitely are into granny crafts.
I know.
It's so cute though.
I learned how to make my own kombucha last year.
Wow. You should do like canning. Have you ever like pickled anything?
I do know how to pickle things. The canning thing kind of scares me.
Well, I love like pickled veggies and like pickling is like canning, right? Or is that two different things?
The canning is to like preserve it.
Okay. I want to pickle.
But that one scares me because what if it like you can get the, what is it called?
I know what you're talking about. One of those disease, like
not salmonella, one of those.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
So that kind of terrifies me a little bit.
You wouldn't know. It was like that until you ate it, right?
Right. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, that scares me.
Well, now I know because of your sparkle shed where your Instagram name comes from.
What do you mean?
Sparkle
shed.
Yeah.
It used to be pixie dust cups when I was just doing
that's
cups.
Cute. Wait, I feel like I remember that maybe. Did I know you had pixie dust cups?
I changed it probably like less than 2 years ago, I think.
Sounds familiar.
But that was, I wanted to like move away from like just Disney stuff. Uh-huh. Everybody was doing Disney.
I know, it's really hard. Did you have a hard time when you changed your handle? I've been wanting to change mine for so long.
What?
Because I was doing all crafty.
Okay.
But now I just basically do bling.
Yeah.
But I'm so terrified to change it because it's like now what I'm known as crafty
I think it's
blonde.
so cute though.
You do? Okay.
Yeah.
I keep wanting to do like a massive rebrand, but then I'm just like, well, maybe I should just stick with what I built. Like it's a, you know.
Yeah. No, I think I kind of am in the same. I feel the same because I kind of wanted to just change my, like, maybe I should just have my name.
Yeah, that's what I wanted, kind of.
Sparkle Jess.
Uh-huh.
But that kind of sounds like a stripper name.
Sparkle Jess. I like it.
Sparkle Jess.
Yes, I kind of wanted to have my name too, but...
Lindsay Bling?
Yeah, something like that. But I'm just, like I said, I'll probably never actually change it. I
think
through this like
Crafty
every
Blonde.
6 months where I'm like, okay, I'm going to start fresh and redo everything, and then I come to my senses.
Come to your senses.
Yeah, I'm like, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
I think it's so cute.
Well, thank you. I like yours too.
You're moving back to your cute little room.
I think so. I'm redoing like my theming of it if I do go back to the cute craft room. And so even though I loved my pink flamingos, I think I'm going to do
that.
A refresh.
I feel like that's so Florida too.
Oh, I do love that. I definitely want to keep it like Florida vibes and do tropical, you know, palm trees stuff.
That's cute.
But I do feel like when you have a cute space to craft in, it helps with your creativity. But I always say too, like on the opposite end, I'm always like, because I do know so many people like us have like cute spaces to craft in, and then people are like, oh, well, not everybody can have like a cute shed or like a cute, you know,
That's
it's like,
true.
well, don't let it stop you. You literally can make beautiful things at your table.
Yeah, that's true. I know people were like, oh, you're so spoiled. Your husband built you a shed. I was like, he literally only did it because he wanted my living room back, my tiny room table.
That's funny. Mine's like that too. I think he does it to get me out of his hair. He's like, go out there and do something.
That's so cute. You're all blinging everything in the house.
Well, I have my big horse, you know, my...
oh, yeah.
And so I'm like, do you want this in our living room? If not, you have to have...
Where did you even get that from?
He got it for me on Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, he bought it for you.
Yeah. Oh, I'd wanted to bling a carousel horse. I like carousel horses.
Okay.
And lucky for me, he's a Marketplace addict. So he just randomly came home with it one day, and I was super excited. It was a nice surprise.
That is so cool.
But that's like the thing about, you know, like the husbands, because they think we're like, I don't know what I'm trying to say, like too much or something, but I'm like, he supports, like, he brought the
Yeah.
horse home. He
You
builds
support the
thing.
addiction.
Like,
you created this monster.
yeah, I'm like, you know, you're part of the problem. You keep
That's
getting
so
me.
funny.
He'll see things and be like, this would be cool to bling. And I'm like, yes, you're feeding my addiction.
That's so cute.
And
though.
then he's like, why are there rhinestones in the sheets in the shower?
My husband, when I was still doing it at my dining room table, like literally there was glitter all over like my food. It would be in our food. Like I'm cooking dinner. It's
I have
like
rhinestones
sparkles
everywhere.
and rice. He was like, Jessica, I peed and there was glitter coming out.
Oh, that's funny.
So now my husband works from home a lot more now.
Mm-hmm.
So now, like he gets I tell him like, well, just go in the shed because I'm in the house anyway with the kids during the day because they're all homeschooled. So I'm like, just go out to the shed. You can work in there. And then he comes out like, and he has glitter on his face. He gets so mad.
That's
I'm like,
so
you
cute.
were literally working in the sparkle shed. I don't know what you expect.
Comes with the territory. But that's kind of nice now that he can use it for a space when he needs some, quiet time and stuff too.
Yeah.
It's multi-purpose.
It's multi-purpose. I know. And then my next hyperfixation was gardening.
I want to get into gardening. Was it like, did you do like vegetable gardening or like just flower plants gardening?
I have both.
That's cool.
So I was very adamant about not being a gardener. I feel like especially in the homeschool community, it's just kind of like the next step.
Yeah.
You get
Do you
into
do your
essential
bread?
oils.
I want to do that too. Well, see, I say I want to do all these things. I think I just want to be friends with someone who does them all. So I'm like, oh, how about you make me some bread?
Yeah.
Can I come to your garden?
Do you like to cook?
I do and I don't, because if it's like something I know how to make well, I enjoy it. But then sometimes if I'm like trying something new, I get like overwhelmed. I don't know. I'm trying to get better at it. Like when I do enjoy cooking, but sometimes I just get overwhelmed when it's like something new. I feel like I'm like the person that makes the same like 3 meals every week.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, and then when it comes to something new, I'm always like hard on myself. Like, did this turn out good?
Okay.
But I do enjoy cooking.
Yeah, with the learning how to make the bread was just like learning a new recipe. But the sourdough, like keeping it alive was my hard part.
Yeah, that's what everyone says.
It's the same thing with kombucha, the SCOBY. You have to feed it, but it's only like every 14 days.
What do you use to start kombucha?
You have to know somebody that has a SCOBY.
Oh, okay. So
and then
it's
they
kinda
split
like,
it with you.
Sourdough. You have to know someone. Yeah.
Well, the sourdough starter, you can get it going on your own.
Oh, okay.
It just takes a couple weeks. But the SCOBY, I was going to, there's a place that I go to for produce. And the guy that worked there, he was telling me about that he was making his own kombucha. I was like, what? Can you show me?
Cool.
So he gave me a SCOBY and now I have like 4 gallons.
And that's like really good for like your gut health and stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
Do your kids like it?
No. Well, Josephine does. Last year I made like, I call it my fall blend because I'm obsessed with fall.
Yes.
And so I made a pumpkin flavored one. And it was it's delicious. And that one, she was like, ooh, I love this. So it keeps her regular.
I mean, everybody needs that these days.
For sure.
Rhinestones, I feel like it's easy to
Dude, you
get.
are so fast.
What? I feel like I've barely done anything.
That looks so pretty.
I don't always use a ton of the scatter mixes and stuff.
Okay.
So I think it's kind of fun because you do get to be a little more creative.
Right, because you don't want like the same color.
Yeah, and it's like you really can just do whatever and it's going to look pretty. There's like no rhyme or reason to it.
That's going to be so pretty.
I tend to do everything like very uniform. You know what I mean? Like the same color. Like this would be just all one.
So what's your favorite because I know that there's like the scatter.
Yeah, I used to just be obsessed with doing scatter. But now I've gotten back into like a uniform, so I've been doing like a lot of honeycomb.
Okay.
It just depends on what I'm making and then like my mood.
Okay.
Because scatter really does, to me, take a lot longer.
It takes a lot longer because then you feel like you have so many more holes
Every little
to fill in.
gap, I hate with like a little holes in there. So
yeah, I like the way it looks. I feel like the bling is just so multi-dimensional.
I love the like lumpy bumpy like.
Yes.
But I think that's like when I was doing it more for fun. Because then I would just take, but then now when I get orders, I'm like, oh, I need to like be efficient. So I do like honeycomb and then like also make it look good.
Yeah.
And everything you just have to charge more and stuff when you do scatter just because it's a lot more. You think
It
it
is.
looks like it's more fun, but it's actually so much more detailed.
Are those the only two, honeycomb and scatter?
No, those are the two I use the most. I can't think of what they call it when you do like it's like in between a honeycomb and you put like a little SS10 in there, or maybe it's an SS6.
Oh,
like the
okay.
I can't think of now what it's called. I think they call that grid pattern.
Oh, okay.
I never do that. I mean, I've done it on a cup once, and it was pretty too, but it's just not something I do often.
It's just easier, especially because then you know all one size.
Yep.
So when you are doing something rounded though, and then like you're doing the honeycomb, how do you fill in like the little tiny, like if it doesn't match up perfectly?
Oh yeah, I always keep like
smaller
ones. That's so hard when you get the comments because people will be like, what size are you using? What size are you using? And I'm like, on any given project, I have one of every size. You know, it's like it's never all one size because no matter what, you have like little spaces to fill in. So I keep a lot of tinies.
Like say you were blinging this, like would you, all of this, would you do it one color or do you do like the clear ones over?
Oh,
like
if
for
I was
the
doing
details.
like something, it depends on how detailed it is. If it's super detailed, I'll do a lot of clear.
Okay.
But if it's something I can get away with doing like this, I would probably like do red on the little cheeks, do the little collar, you know, and then maybe just fill in like the tiny stuff with the clear.
Okay.
But I do love a clear. But because it's like kind of a cheat, I don't like to do, you know.
Is it a cheat?
Well, because you're, you know, just like not doing the tiny details of it. To me, I hold myself to like a, you know.
A higher standard.
Yeah, right. I like to use them, but I try to do what I can.
But I feel like if you don't really know how to do it, it kind of can be.
It's definitely good if you're.
Chaotic.
Yeah, and they're definitely good for beginners just to have the clear on hand.
Yeah, that makes sense. You do, like when I saw your Dolly Parton one, the cake mix.
Thanks.
That was so pretty.
Thank you. I love that too. It's on my shelf, my extras.
Wait, did you do the, if that was you, right? You did the Jeffree Star mirror.
Oh yeah, but I didn't get to do that so what happened was, my husband's been working at the Warped Tour. He's helping his friend with his business, so they've been setting up a booth. So so he bought me one of those mirrors.
Oh.
And he was like, oh, this would be cool to rhinestone. And because he
Again, supporting the habit.
Yeah, exactly. And then because he's always hyping me up, he's like, oh, if you rhinestone, I'll take it to the next one. I'll try to like give it to like a just someone to like, you know, show him my business and help promote me. And so then I guess I had forgot to take a picture of it. So I was like, oh, I forgot to take pictures before you left. Can you just take a photo? Like I thought it was just gonna be in his hotel room and took it. Well, he takes it like to the booth and the girl that like worked the thing took it and then they got reposted and everything. So it got posted on like Jeffree Star's page and stuff. I was like, oh my gosh, honey, you did good.
He's so cute for that though.
Yeah, so I felt like it looked like I got a cooler thing, but really I was just trying to get a picture of it.
That is so cool. Jeffree Star does love his bling.
Yeah, and so then he shared it on his page too, or his story.
Did he really?
Yes, I was like, that's so cool.
I'm obsessed for you. That's so cool. I love him.
I know he's like controversial, but
he is. But he could do no wrong in my eyes because he was like the original for me with the makeup. Him, Jaclyn Hill, Nikki Tutorials.
And he always gives the most honest reviews.
Absolutely, because he doesn't need the money.
And he doesn't care what anyone thinks, which you have to appreciate.
Do you use any of his makeup?
I haven't used any, but I really was sad to give that mirror away. I loved it so much. Like, because I don't know who he ended up giving it to, but I was like, I wish you could have got me another one just to keep. It was so cute.
That's so cool.
No, I was asking the girl this morning because different makeup tips because I
Oh, like the girl that did your makeup?
Because I never splurge a lot on good stuff.
Yeah, your skin looks flawless.
Yeah, I was asking her what foundation she used. She said Estee Lauder.
Oh, the double wear? I love that.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, maybe I'll try that.
But
your makeup
how
looks
this
good
went
too.
from like craft and chat to like makeup chat. You know, actually, before I did crafting, I had a makeup Instagram.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well, I could definitely see that because you do your makeup so beautifully.
Thank you.
And I do feel like it goes hand in hand, being creative, like makeup, crafting. They're all creative industries.
They really are. Actually, Alexis was saying that this morning. She was like, oh, so you're just like all around crafty. Yeah. I was like, I feel like creatives, it's not usually just one area. Right. It comes out in different ways. Because you even did hair before.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like that too. Like anything in like the beauty industry.
Yeah. Even singing. Like there's a lot of crafters that not only are they creative, but they also sing.
I know. I still want to hear you guys sing. Do you have any videos of that?
No, I'm actually really shy about my singing.
Oh, well, that makes sense. I can understand that. I would be probably a little shy too. Well, it doesn't make sense because you sing like on stage, right?
Yeah.
But it's like easier instead of just like too personal to be like up close and personal.
Yes. Like doing karaoke back when I used to like drink, I would do it, but now I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah. I could see that. Yes, that's a talent I don't have. I wish I did.
I wish you would have got that Wonka bar yesterday.
I wanted to rhinestone it. I still feel like I might order one. I was worried it was going to melt.
No, you're right though. It's pretty hard.
Like, but those are like the wacky things I'm drawn to. It's like all that cute stuff in the shops, and I was like, maybe this Wonka bar.
Well, but seeing like your stuff on just your Instagram, like all the cool things that you've blinged in the background, that's so cool.
Thank you.
Are those all like collabs that you've done?
Not everything, but a lot of them. So because like I started like, I'm trying to think about my first can. So I did a LaCroix can. I think I did it for someone that was like, my best friend loves like lemon LaCroix. Can you make her a can? And so I like just did one as an order and posted it, like tagged them and stuff. 'Cause that's, and then they reached out to me like, oh, we'd love to order some of these.
Oh, wow.
And so that's kind of so some of the stuff I do make, like I've had so many random, because of like, it's funny, somebody asked me the other day, like, so what do you do the most of? And I'm like, it sounds weird, but food items.
Those are orders.
Yeah. And sometimes, most of what I post is like a brand collab.
Okay.
And then every now and then in between, like if I have like a dip and, where I don't have much going on, that's when I'll open my Etsy shop up and do some custom stuff.
Okay.
But even then, it seems like my customs are food lately.
That's so
funny.
cute.
I'm not mad at it.
Do you watch any reality TV?
I watch all reality TV.
Do you like Bravo?
I do, yeah.
Okay, did you watch Vanderpump Rules?
I did, yeah.
Because when Stassi did was it on her book cover where she had the Hidden Ranch?
Oh yeah,
blinged out.
I think. Do you follow Blinged Up? Because she does a lot of like Jeffree Star, Trisha Paytas stuff.
I think that might be one of the ones I was talking about last night.
Oh,
I think.
Okay, yeah. So I know she does a ton of like the celebrity blings. I love her stuff. I know she's done a lot of ranch and like the Febreze bottles you see. And
I thought the ranch was I was like, I want that. I love Hidden Valley Ranch. I'm so basic.
You should bling a ranch.
I buy things with the intent to bling them, and I just don't.
I do that too. I have tried to stop myself because I end up having, like I said, I call it my cabinet, but it's like if you open it, it's all going to come pouring out 'cause it's like things to bling.
Eventually.
Yeah.
One day.
I'm glad I'm staying busy that I haven't had time to do a lot of hobby blinging, but I also have like so many half-finished things where I'm like, well, it's going to be done one day.
Someday.
Get rid of it.
You know what? You're an empty nester now, so
yeah. So
you
I have
lots
more
of time. How's that transition?
Honestly, weird at first, but now it feels good. I mean, I think because we're like proud, of like,
of course,
like it's a good accomplishment to say like, oh, he's off to college.
And so he's living in the dorms?
He lives in Tampa, so he's like about 3 hours from us.
Oh, that feels so far.
But it feels like close in a way too, because like he was home when I left, because he had his 2-week break from fall too. He's starting now he started in summer.
Oh,
so
okay.
now he starts back next week. So it's like, I feel like it's close enough that we're either down there or we've already gone down 2 or 3 times.
Oh, okay.
So and I'm from Tampa originally, so I have a lot of family there.
Okay.
So
he has like family close by to like hang out with if he needs.
So it doesn't feel like too hard of a transition.
Okay. Oh, that would be so hard.
It is. I think it's hard.
A good hard though.
If it was a girl, I think.
Really?
I think so.
I don't know.
Because I'm like worried about like, are they going to be okay? I don't know. I feel like I'm like that. Like for my niece, I'm more worried like because she's a senior this year. To me, it seems scarier because she just seems like a baby to me.
So how many siblings do you have? You have just one sister?
A sister, yeah.
Okay. Are you guys close in age?
She's, I think, 2 years older than me.
Okay.
But we're very close, and she has 6 kids, so I'm like super close with all her kids.
I love that.
So it makes up for, she has little ones. So I'm like, oh, we got babies for a long time.
Okay, that's cool. I'm waiting for my sister to start popping them out.
What about, how many siblings do you have?
I have a sister. Well, actually, I have a brother that I've never met in Mexico. Okay. Let me see. My daughter is 14, so he's 15 or 16.
Oh, wow. So he's a little brother. Like a little.
Yeah, his name's Jesse.
Oh, that's cool.
My dad's name was Jesse.
You're from Mexico?
No.
Oh, you just have family there?
No, my dad got deported.
Oh.
Well, he was like in prison my whole life, and after his second strike, they deported him. I was 19, I think.
Well, that's a lot.
Yeah, so I've never met my brother, but I've talked to him like once or twice through text when my dad passed, actually. So, yeah, I have my sister I was raised with. She's 5 years younger than me.
Oh, so you're the oldest all around. Do you like being a big sister?
I guess. I don't know any different.
Yeah.
So, but it's funny because I could see like on my oldest, I could see her personality traits are similar to mine, and I don't realize that stems from being the oldest.
Right. That's what my sister says too.
That's, well, yeah, you see it reflected in your kids.
Yeah, because my niece is her oldest, and I think that, you know, she's the oldest sister, and like you see that like taking on the responsibility of like your siblings and
For
all
sure.
the things that, you know, all the
I
bad
know.
sides of being a oldest sibling.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, good sides too, but I do feel like you have a lot more responsibilities.
Yeah, not intentionally either. Like, I
Right.
don't mean to put that on her. It's just, she's just more responsible.
Yeah.
Did you want more?
No, we were just a small little, you know, family.
Okay.
Like I said, I can only even handle one dog right now. I don't think I can.
Yeah, your dog is so cute though.
Thank you.
What's her name again?
Lulu.
Lulu. Okay. Where'd you get the name from?
You know, I had a whole list of like names in my phone, and Lulu
Okay.
wasn't on them. My husband like just didn't like any of the other cutesy names. Well, I had Lemon. I thought was cute. I wanted to name her Lemon.
Okay.
And he was just like, "That is a stupid name." And so like I was joking, and I was like, "My little Lululemon." And he was like, "Oh, Lulu's cute." And like I just basically couldn't get him to agree to any name. And when he said that he thought Lulu was cute, I'm like, "Okay, cool, we'll do Lulu." So I was like, "I really don't care. She just needs a name."
That's cute. Is he like, was he a dog person already?
Yeah, we had a dog for a long time.
Oh, okay.
But she passed away, so it was like we waited a couple of years till we were like ready to get another one. But I do think it felt like the house was. If we would have been empty nesters and no dog, I would have felt like the house was too quiet. You know, like we needed a little excitement to shake things up.
You had the one that passed was also a golden retriever?
She was like a mix, like a kind of a. We called her the Craigslist dog because we don't really know what she was, but she looked kind of like a golden retriever.
Oh. Yeah, my husband is a German Shepherd.
Oh, I
guy.
do. Those are so pretty.
When we met, he had one. Her name was Lily. And she passed a few years ago. And I was not a dog person.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, no more dogs. Because like I would, and then they shed so much. It's like I would be
they
like
do.
sweeping, or even after she died, like we'd be watching TV in the living room, and like a tumbleweed of her hair would just go by. I'm like, what? But then my kids wanted a dog, and right before Christmas, on like my city's Instagram page, somebody had posted that they found 2 dogs.
Aww.
And I saw the picture and I was like, I need them. They're so cute. They're just little street dogs. But then
Street dogs are the best. That's what my last one was. She was, you know, like I said, Craigslist dogs, we called it.
well, one of them, her name is Winnie. But I call her Winifred.
Oh, I like it. It's like full name.
I know.
Winifred?
I love names like that. And so, yeah, she is a street dog, and she is me in a dog. Like, she's so scrappy.
They're more relatable. You know what I mean? Like,
she's so scrappy, and like she acts like she's running the yard, and she's the smallest one. I'm like, yeah, you girl.
I love girl dogs.
She has so much personality. And then the boy's name is Bandit.
Oh, that's cute too.
That's from Bluey.
Did you rename them when you got them?
I don't think they had names.
Oh, okay.
Like the girl
So
had
you
just
named
found them like under her car, I think she said.
So it wasn't like someone took them to a shelter.
No, it was this girl. Actually, we follow each other on Instagram still. She just like found them and they were just so cute. And she was like, it was right before Christmas time. And I was like, done. This is like a perfect Christmas present.
Gift. Were your kids excited?
Oh, yeah. Scarlett was over the moon.
I bet.
She had been wanting dogs. And then my sister is a vet tech.
Oh, nice.
So she kind of helps with the nasty things I don't want to do.
Right. I know there's a lot of like, I don't know. I love having a dog. I feel like I'm a total like dog mom. Mm-hmm. But I also feel like they're so sweet and loving, but then you forget like you have to do all the work of having a dog. Like you said, the hair and just like going to the vet and all that stuff. I'm like, you're so high maintenance dogs.
Are you getting her fixed?
I'm about to, yeah. She hasn't been fixed yet, but it's coming soon.
Yeah, we have to fix our German Shepherd. The boy he was cheaper.
Oh, I know. I don't know why it's cheaper for the girls or the boys to get. You're making good progress over there.
Thanks.
It's such like an intricate craft.
It is. I love it. It feels so cool.
Especially that you're doing it by hand, you know, with like so many machine made crafts. No, same thing with bling. Like I know there are machines that do it, you know, but I don't know. I appreciate the art.
When I was doing more bling back in the day, that was one thing I loved. Like you could just like veg out in front of your couch.
You can, yeah. I tell people all the time, like, I feel like if you're a crafter, so you'll get it, but like people who aren't, they're like, oh, how do you do that? You know, I'm like, oh, to me, this is relaxing.
It is.
It's like my therapy. The girls like, get it. And the girls
That's so true.
But you're definitely inspiring me. I need to try to do some embroidery.
It's so fun.
So if you wanted to do like a name or something, you would just trace it too and like...
Yeah, that's what I did on my apron. I just, with the same paper, I wrote it myself.
That's so cool.
Yeah, well, I don't think you saw when you just cut it out.
This traced or this is printed?
This is printed. Tay printed this out.
That's so cool.
But
so you can do either.
I just like drew it on this, like in my own script, I wrote my name, and then I just cut it out, put it on this, and then when you run it underwater, it just dissolves.
That is so crazy.
It's like magic.
Yeah, it's wild. I like the idea of doing it like your own handwriting though.
Yeah.
Just because it gives a little more personality.
I was looking online for like a cute like script, but I hate S's.
Oh yeah, isn't that funny? Like how there'll be a certain letter that you don't like. Because I feel like because my name is Lindsay, I'm picky with cursive L's.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I'm just like, oh, I don't like that one.
Yeah, I'm the same way with J's. But the S's specifically are just like, I hate writing them and I hate seeing them.
I know when I got married, because my last name is Scott now, like,
okay,
I just don't feel like I signed Scott cute. Like, it's just like an awkward, like the S is just not the prettiest cursive letter anyways.
Wait, before you guys got married, did you practice your signature?
I did, yeah. I tried to.
Like a high school girl? My husband thought that was so dorky when I told him. I was like, I perfected my last name.
Yeah.
Before we even got married.
You know, like when you're wanting to be married and you're like daydreaming and like practicing it, I feel like it was so much prettier now that I'm actually married. I'm just like I just scratch it on there. Like I never take the time to do like the pretty ones I was practicing.
That's funny. I trip out actually sometimes that I have his last name. Like it's
funny,
still
isn't it?
so weird.
Yeah.
When I had to get my real ID to come here, like I'm like filling out all the paperwork and stuff. I was like, I like changed my whole last name. That's so weird.
Changing your last name is like more trippy than people give it credit for.
It really is.
Like you don't think about it before you're married, but then once you get married, you're like, oh, this is like an identity crisis.
For sure.
It's like your name you've always had and then you have to switch it up.
Actually, you know what? That's how I started crafting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I was a single mom. And when my husband and I got married, like obviously we moved, Scarlett changed schools. I ended up getting pregnant with Josephine right away. And then I kind of like had an identity crisis because then I quit working. My husband had been wanting me to stop working. I was like, I'll never depend on a man again.
Yeah.
You know, Miss Independent.
I was like that too.
And when I had Joe, I remember thinking of all the things that I missed with Scarlett because I had to work. And I was like, I don't want to miss all these things with Josephine. And like my husband has been trying to get me to quit. So I was like, if I can be present for Joe, at least until she starts school, then I would like to take advantage of that. And then I went through such an identity crisis because I was no longer working. I was on the worship team before we got married. So yeah, I was like, I'm not singing anymore. I'm not like a working woman. My last name has changed.
Like, who am
People
I?
are just like, that's Scarlett's mom, that's Brent's wife.
Oh,
And I was like, who am I?
Right.
And so then I think it was when I was making those paper flowers, it made me feel like I had purpose. That sounds so weird to say.
No, it doesn't. I was kind of the same, similar.
Yeah, and then I told my mom to buy me a Cricut, and then that was when I was like, oh, this makes me feel fulfilled, like creating things. Yeah. And yeah, that just became my entire identity.
Well, and it kind of does give you like an identity outside your family. Well, it sounds silly to think like an Instagram page or something like as an outlet.
Yeah.
But it really is like something that's only you, like, I don't know, it's like a special place, you know, to like,
this is my world.
Yeah, meet people, share stuff that makes you happy, and then find people in the community that also get like enjoyment out of crafting like we're doing, you know, like,
yeah,
it's a nice little escape from normal life.
Yeah, we go through such an identity crisis. I don't think people realize. Like,
it's weird. It's weird when you stop working. It's weird when you, like, if you've had a, you know, traditional job, you know, like anything like that.
Yeah.
So I feel like that too. When I started staying home, I was like, oh, what am I going to do with myself?
What was your last traditional job?
When I did hair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I did hair. And then when I stopped doing that and was staying home, I was like, I just had so much free time. Because at least like you homeschool, I was just doing a school drop off and pick up. And so you have so much time during the day where you're like, well, now what do I do with myself?
Did you do like men's haircuts or you did women?
I did both, yeah. I worked usually in like a salon atmosphere, so.
Okay. What made you quit?
Whenever I moved, I started working at a salon that I went from working somewhere for a long time, and when I lived in Tennessee.
Oh, that's right. You lived in Tennessee.
And then, yeah, so I'd worked there, and it was like my second family. And then when I moved back to Florida, I liked where I was, but it was really hard because I had built like my full clientele in a whole different state, and then I was like basically starting fresh.
Yeah.
And I like felt like the salon wasn't a good fit. I felt like, I don't know, I was kind of just in a funk with it all.
Okay.
And that's when it was like, well, if you don't want to, you know, you can always take a break and stay home. And so I did that, but I was like you, I had always worked. I had always like made money, you know, like I just wasn't used to it. So that's when I started crafting for fun, and then I was like, oh, I'm going to make a business out of this.
Yeah.
And then I really did find my independence again through that.
Yeah. At first, well, oh my gosh, during the pandemic, I was blown away actually by how many orders I got. And like,
crazy.
Yeah, it was wild, but it was a very high anxiety time for me because like I felt like I had to like crank out orders like crazy that
can get stressful.
It just wasn't even fun anymore. It became a job.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't want to do it. And then after my shed was built, then I was like, I think I want to take a break from making cups.
Well, it's like you have to do that sometimes because that's the hard thing about crafting is that like inevitably turns into a business, but you start it because it's fun.
Yes.
Then it becomes work.
Yeah.
Like, I've had that struggle myself, which now I've kind of gotten into my group. That's why like I used to have like the Etsy shop turned on all the time and then and I was the same way. I don't like to feel rushed. I like to feel like I take my time on stuff, and so now I take orders when I want, you know, like
you get to set the rules
one thing
now.
at a time where I'm not like, I have 5 open orders and these are like handmade, they take me forever. Like,
yeah.
But if not, it's like you don't get the enjoyment out of it anymore because you're like, I'm stressed, whereas it used to be fun.
Right.
So it's a really like fine line.
Yeah, like you want it to be successful, but then it's
just
too
like
much.
A one-woman show. It's like one person can only do so much, and then you still are a wife and a mom. You have to make dinner and you have to do all the things. It's like,
I know.
I'm stressed.
This whole week actually preparing for coming here, I was like, you guys are on your own. I don't know what you're gonna eat. Figure it out.
That's funny. It'll probably be good for them, you know. They appreciate you more when you come home.
I know they miss me right now.
Oh,
I think my husband's taking him to Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, that's fun. Do they start back? Oh, you do. I would say homeschool. I would say, do they start back school soon?
Yeah, no, they get it all to themselves right now. Actually, what's today? Wednesday. They have like a homeschool day, like the first Tuesday of every month.
That's so cool.
Yeah. The homeschooling thing is like taken off since the pandemic.
I know. I feel like that just talking to you girls, I've learned so much about like how much there's to do for homeschool stuff.
Yeah, that's a lot. You should have another one so you can homeschool.
Can you imagine starting all over? My husband's worst nightmare.
I would love to have more, actually.
Well, people ask me that all the time, but I'm like, because like everywhere we go, we're like the youngest parents to have a college student and stuff. But it's like, God, we can never imagine starting all over. We're like, we made it. We were empty nesters. We did it. We're proud of ourselves. I'm like, I can't even imagine starting fresh.
You're like, we've reached the end goal.
Yeah, I'm like, too much.
We've reached the promised land.
But it is funny because we have like only one other friend who is like in a similar age as us, and with a kid the same age. Everybody else that we're friends with is like just starting out, or they have, you know, like 5, 6, you know, like just much younger kids.
I love that. That looks so pretty. Do you like pre-plan what you want to bling?
Normally, but on this, I'm kind of winging it.
I love it.
Yeah. I just figured I'd go with the flow.
Go ahead, just go with the flow.
Yeah. So, are you getting hungry?
I'm starving.
Should we take a break and get some?
Yeah. We'll finish these tonight.
Sounds good.
Back to Crafty Cake. Oh, sorry.
It's okay. You know how
Crafty
to
Cake. Welcome back to Crafty Cake. Craft daycon. Craft daycon. So sorry. Okay. Welcome to Craft daycon.
We should do a blooper of that.
This is finished product, this is finished product, and then this is just sponsors in it, please.
Got Mickey ears on. Let's go. Yeah. Mickey ears. Crafted.
Mickey ears.
Mickey ears. Crafted.
Crafted Mickey ears. Okay, guys, I am crafting with you guys this weekend. I am behind the scenes. You guys are probably chatting with me in the chat, but I wanted to give you guys some more ideas. If you got the Bella Canvas hoodie, let's just talk about it, because I'm going to put in a video right here on some things that you can do. A couple years ago, I did these tutorials and I was like, these tutorials work so good. One of them is like an advice for what to use for the Halloween season, because October is coming up in a week. Yeah, a week. So while I am going to be doctoring up my hoodies, I didn't want to rush myself. And I was like, actually, I already have a vlog that shows how to do this. And I did it on the old Bella Canvas crews and hoodies, but now they have the heavyweight hoodies. So if you guys keep hearing us say heavyweight, what does it mean? It's like those thicker materials, and so they work really good for embroidery, but you don't have to do embroidery. So watch this tutorial, because this is something I did that I'm still kind of like, wow, that was actually a really cool concept. And it's way less like labor intensive than doing like a bleach project with your hoodie. Plus, I don't really want to bleach my hoodies because it will compromise the fabric. So this is a really cool way to doctor them up. So check it out. This is the faux bleached look that I did a couple years ago, but is still tried and true. Welcome back to October. Welcome back to my channel. I'm Auntie Tay. If you guys are new here, that's who I am. If you're not, welcome back. Today, I'm going to show you the faux bleach method, which I am living for. Will need a heat source for this, but it's just a cool alternative, and it gets you this really awesome white. We, over the holiday season, are going to be playing with the faux bleach method and doing some really cool things for Thanksgiving and Christmas. So don't forget to check out all those videos. If you're not subscribed to my channel, click subscribe right now, because what are you doing here without subscribing? This is a Bella Canvas crew. We are doing everything this holiday season with Bella Canvas. I think they are the best blanks to use in the industry. Let's get going on the faux bleach method. You're gonna love it. All right, so I grabbed this screen printing ink off of Amazon. It's by Speedball. It is the first time I've ever used this stuff, and I did follow someone else's tutorial, and I ended up ditching the whole plan. I originally was going to water this down and use beads to roll it all over the shirt because I wanted that acid washed look. So here I am just showing you my failure, I guess. And just wanted to share that with you and let you know I might be a professional, but sometimes being a professional means trying things that just don't work. I'm sure if I had like more rocks or more beads, the video I watched, he was very successful. But for me, I just grabbed a paintbrush and started splattering it. And you might just think, Tay, are you just splatter painting? And yeah, pretty much I am. So no, I'm doing this like brushy thing. So I did a little splatter and then I rubbed it to like give it kind of like a whitewashed look, and then I splattered on top of it. So I mean, it's not necessarily splatter painting, it's just kind of splatter painting. You want to make sure that you get all the areas of the shirt, and I'll show you the other technique I did in a second, because yes, I did just splatter paint this, but then I did these drippy things, and that's the cool part about doing things like this, is you can just be creative. So I got a spray bottle for my next hoodie, and I actually like this one a lot better. I like both of them actually, but I think I like this one better. It's just cooler, it has more texture. So I kind of did like a tie-dye method where I scrunched it into like a ball on one end and then put a rubber band and then I sprayed it. And again, you might be like, Tay, this is just bleaching your shirt. But it's not bleaching because we're using Speedball screen printing ink, and it takes a little less but a little more in different ways. Clean up your table. Then I opened it, and I loved that I could just like open this up and look at it right away. That's definitely something that's different than bleach, because when you're bleaching, you got to go wash it and then see how it turned out. This, you can kind of like play with it and see what happens. Then I just ditched the rubber bands altogether, and I kind of just twisted into like cinnamon rolls in different areas. And the spray bottle from Target can be like a line, or then it can also be like a spray. So then I went in with some lines and kind of gave it some more textures, and I really like it a lot. But you do need to wash this, and then after you've washed it, then you need to heat press it. So I'm just using my heat press, and I had to get creative to get to all the spots, but there's a heat setting for your screen printing ink. And then I used some holographic heat transfer vinyl to make this adorable Haunt Mess sign. Is it a sign on your chest? This on the shirt. And I made a Spooky Babe one, and you'll see us in Disneyland wearing them on my Instagram story, so check it out. HTV. Okay, so if you just love heat transfer vinyl, this video from a couple years ago are my 4 favorite heat transfer vinyls to use for the Halloween season. I love these heat transfer vinyls regardless, but you are gonna see me. This was right when Puff came out. You're gonna hear me say in Craft Daycon that Puff is stupid. And I stand by that. And I've actually never really done any more tutorials beyond a couple years ago when I recommended it as a cool heat transfer vinyl, because it is kind of eerie and creepy and textury and all the things. But I can't get it to work perfectly, and I can't get it to stay. So we used it as a hack to embroider over the top of it. So then now I don't take back what I'm saying. It is still one of my favorite Halloween heat transfer vinyls to use, just with your embroidery kit. Today, I am telling you all about my 4 favorite heat transfer vinyls to use during the Halloween season, the spooky season, as we love to call it around here, that you can get on shopauntietay.com. We carry all Caesar brand heat transfer vinyl. So let's talk about my 4 favorite heat transfer vinyl. Okay, the first HTV is Brick. I love this stuff. It's kind of like a rubber, but it's raised off of the fabric, and it's kind of like gives you like a Nike feel, or like just a higher quality feel, and it's super, super cool. It comes in a bunch of colors. Reflective is so cool during the season because it just kind of, it's gray, but then when the light hits it, it gives off this really cool shiny look, and I just love it, and it just gives it that wow factor. Puff is a new Caesar brand heat transfer vinyl, and I am obsessed with it. You guys are going to be seeing me use it a lot throughout the holidays, but this stuff is really cool. It's got this funky texture that I'm just living for. I do like neons during the Halloween season as well, like this one. You'll see me dip dye in another video this October. And my final is glow in the dark. It's just white, but then when you go into the dark, it's magical. That's it. The box has been a journey, so I thought we would share a recap. If you didn't watch the vlog, if you did, take a break, go get a refill on your drink, keep stitching, watch it again. But I thought that I would share the vlog from a couple weeks ago because it did take a good hefty push for those last couple weeks of packing all of our boxes, and I want to relive it because it was just super fun. But here's what it took to get the mystery box ready to ship to you guys. Boxes are out. So many moving parts to Craft Day Con and what it has been already. And if you're seeing this, it means we are here. This is our first ever annual Craft Day Con, and I am so excited for it because the sponsors that came on board just to trust me to do the first one, I'm so excited for. So our influencers need to have their boxes on the first, while all the other people's boxes are shipping on the first. So let's do it. We got a week ahead of us. Let's go, guys.
so good.
Man.
So what's that?
These are Bella Canvas's heavyweight hoodies that they sponsored for the event, and they're absolutely phenomenal. The material is just everything. Get ready, girls.
Sorry, Jess, you got the sample box. Your tape is gonna look a little wonky.
Experiment.
But everything on the inside is perfect.
This should be the only thing out for the bottom.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
barcode bottom. Tote my goat in. Glue gun on.
Glue gun.
Crinkle, crinkle.
No, that. This is actually perfect as you're just going over the side. You should come with these boxes.
No. I still need to hand cut some of the faux leather. So we're doing like a faux leather Mickey ear that is reversible, plus like it's really cool. You'll have to watch all of the unboxings and Craft Daycon and all that to learn how to use that. But what I need to do is I need to cut 800 pieces of faux leather.
When the sage brings the rite of spring, morning dove and the sparrows sing, through the light that the sun will bring.
Keep looking at everything and going, this is a lot. But when we started to plan Craft Daycon in this box, we knew it wouldn't be until September, and we started this in December last year. And that's where I'm like, no, just projects that you spend an entire year on feel like a lot.
In the warm of the spring, I recall everything once more.
Okay, just got done sweating my booty off at the studio. I'm gonna go get myself a Dutch and we're going home. Let me tell you, living an hour and a half away from my studio, it's not the bee's knees. Bees knees? Bees knees. Do bees even have knees?
What do we have on the docket this week? So last week we did so much. I think I told you what we were planning to do, but it was a lot of little bitty stuff. And now I'm finishing up the little bitty tasks of like filling little bags and then getting all the stations ready for the team that's coming in on Saturday, Friday. We got all the Bella canvas organized by size. So my plan is to set it up seamless so that it's easy for people to jump in and help, and also set up so that there's no mistakes. We're not missing any pieces, because the last thing I want is for somebody to get a box and be like, I don't have a needle, because there are so many little elements to this box and big elements that I'm like, we can't forget anything, guys. Okay, so that's what we're doing this week. AJE team should be here on Friday helping out. I busted out so much stuff yesterday. That was a lot. We got to do a whole nother round of stuff. So today I am going to try to do the Maker Flow things. I just got to get moving. So I have so much to do today. So let's get going. Ran into our first hiccup. So I'm so glad I put these kits together, because I was able to inventory every little piece from Maker Flow, and we were short 40 resins, and which is so easy for them to do because they literally sent us 17 elements. And hey, you know what? I should have packaged these a lot sooner, but that's what I'm learning. And what are you doing today?
We are making putting together our promo packs with all the little trinkets we're gonna need, and
this is where your embroidery pages will be.
Ta-da! This is my favorite part, this like iridescent.
I know, it's sold out on Amazon, so only the first 100 people are gonna get iridescent.
The weekend time! Oh my gosh, that came out so good.
Cute. And then look at the makeup bags.
Oh my gosh, those are
obsessed.
Yes, custom totes, and they do big bulk orders for events, for businesses. This would be such a great gift for like any event.
And the colors, like exactly what we picked. Looks so cute.
Okay, so we have some cool giveaways on board.
All right, update me.
Marby is going to be giving away 4 pin bundles, which I am so excited for because I love their pins.
I love their pins.
They're doing a lapel flex bundle, retail value $100.
Dang!
They're doing a chalk bundle, which is
Okay.
a $70 retail value.
Okay, love chalk pens.
Do you?
Yes.
I don't know. I've never used a chalk pen. I love their lip pen though. It's my fave. Which they're also giving away a brush marker bundle for a $125 retail value. I know. And then they're giving away a Deco Color paint marker bundle retailed at $140.
Nice.
I know. So they're the best. They're so generous.
They are so generous. They've literally just been the best.
Makerflow is doing a giveaway. It was giving away 10 $10 gift cards to the viewers of the Craft Daycon event.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
That's fun.
So I love that. And so far, that's what we have as far as giveaways.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm super excited.
Me too. Today, I am supposed to be editing a video for the box. Final Cut Pro keeps breaking down. I should not have pushed the box editing to the day before the box needs to go out. This is how I've always done things though. Like, I know when I'm supposed to edit the video, which is the last day. I get the most creative videos if I get all the footage. I've never ran into this exact problem, but now I know this part needs to be edited. It's box shipping day. We have a crew coming in for one whole day to do anything we need to help packing. And it's one of the things I really like about doing mystery boxes is I can take kind of my time to get everything exactly how I want it and then have a crew come in, bust it out, get all these shipped out, and I can really fine tune and make sure like every product is here, everything is here on my own time.
And we're gonna start building the stacks somewhere along the walls.
I love doing mystery boxes. I like products, but I love mystery boxes because it's just this endorphin rush and it's exciting and it's kind of a little stressful for a little bit, but not like, but like in a good way.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, that looks so good. So cute.
Are you kidding me?
So cute.
Okay, so first of all, there are mini boxes available. So I'm going to let you guys check out all of the boxes we have available. I am pulling out a bunch of stuff because I'm realizing, oh yeah, you've had these sitting around for a while and I've been meaning to UV resin them. So these are just coasters from all of the cool places like Cantina, Olga's Cantina in Disneyland, Razu's Cajun, which is like my favorite place to eat when I go to Texas Pinners. And I have been meaning to put some UV resin on them so I can turn them into actual like reusable coasters. So I just pulled those aside. Then look at all these bad boys I got. So I'm gonna hopefully demo a few more ways to do these. I didn't realize I had a bunch of extra ones. So I gotta get DIYing to show you guys and inspire you guys. But the faux leather technique I'm going to put in tomorrow's video, and hopefully that will get you started on those, and then there'll be a full tutorial on it later. But there are mini boxes available, so check out the mini boxes, and these will be available after the event as well. I decided to make sure that we had options for everyone because I understand that not everybody wants to buy an entire box, so that is fine. But if you were like, I really love embroidery or wanting to learn embroidery, we did the embroidery box, we did the bling box, and all the glues and all the things that you'll be seeing us talk about. 100%, these are all brands that I reached out to, not reached out to us for this. So this is our first year. Nobody knew about this event. So all of these brands are actually tried and true, loved brands by yours truly. Do you point to yourself when you say yours truly? Because you're talking about yourself, but you're saying yours truly. So yours truly. If you keep seeing the mini glue gun this weekend and you're wondering how to get it, we have a bonus box. It will come with a coordinating color of rhinestones in our custom mixes. I'm obsessed with these. The glue that you need and a bling jewel picker. So grab it now. We have limited supplies. If you want to get your hands on embroidery, you're going to be seeing it a lot this weekend, so no FOMO needed because you can get the tote bag, the makeup bag, the Bella Canvas hoodie that I'm wearing in this video, and an entire embroidery kit, which will come with everything you need to get started, including some sheets from our Embroidery 101 promo pack. But this is your chance to be able to embroider all the things. It comes with some beads and some really cute things. You're going to learn some stitches, but we've got some embroidery content coming up. So whether you watch CraftDaycon this weekend or not, you will be able to jump into embroidery with us. So check it out. If you have serious FOMO every time you see my pink hot glue gun with rhinestones all over it, don't worry because we've got a good amount of these for you to purchase just the kit. It will come with rhinestones, glue, the gel picker, and the hot glue gun with the case and the glue stick. So check it out. Hopefully they're still there. Marvy is one of my longtime partners, but when they donated pens, I knew I wanted to think outside the box. So I made a faux leather Mickey ear kit where you can draw on it, hand embroidered, even though you might not know how to sew. So get your hands on it because it is available on my website now. When I tell you MakerFlow hooked it up, I am not lying. They sent so many amazing things. You're going to see Ivy get down on this stuff during this event. Plus, she also filmed a Resin 101 while we were together. So if you got this kit, you're going to know Resin so well after following anything we've done. But MakerFlow literally sent everything you're going to need to Resin. So if you want to get started, we have the mini kit available thanks to MakerFlow. It comes with this adorable apron. If you grab 2, you can make some Mickey ears. Let's marathon craft. I'm ready for it. What have you gotten done already? Let me know in the chat because me and the team and I, we are all in the chat hanging out with you guys and I want to know. And the only way to show us is to hashtag CraftDaycon for the rest of your life. No matter if it's 10 years down the road, tomorrow, or whatever, take a picture, put it in your stories, put it wherever you want to put it, and hashtag CraftDaycon, CraftDaycon, no spaces, all one word, all that. Also, that's a secret word you can put into the giveaway right now, and it'll allow you 5 more points for our giveaway. Also, check out the chat because every couple hours, I'm going to drop another secret code that you can use in the giveaway to enter you for more entries. Okay? With that, let's keep crafting, ladies and gentlemen. Not sure who's here. All right, it's time to talk about what we're giving away. I will be announcing the winners after the Saturday show live. You do not have to be present to win, but I would love for you to pop in and say hi to me. We have so many fun things. MakerFlow will be giving away $10 gift cards with every single winner. So if you are a winner, you'll also get a $10 MakerFlow gift card. We are giving away 4 mystery boxes. That's right. If you didn't get your hands on it, they are gone by the end of this event. You will only be able to get mini kits from now on. But if you happen to win, you're going to be the last person to get your hands on the Mega Weekend Mystery Box. 4 winners are going to get that. If you love our nails, Pineapple Press-Ons is going to do a custom set for you, and you will win that alongside your MakerFlow gift card. 99 Art Designs, who created all of our acrylic signs for this event. You may have seen all of us gasping over how cute they were when we walked into the house. She's giving away a cool tappable sign. So if you have a small business, she will work with you to create a custom sign specifically for what you need, whether it's checking out at your booth or following you on social media. It's all fun, and you get to work specifically with what you need, and she will make it custom for you. Sweet Buttercup Designs. Melissa is one of my fave paper designers, not just because she designs a ton of paper files for my members, but because she's just an awesome person. She has the most creative paper crafts you can think of. She makes it seamless and easy, whether you don't know how to use a Cricut or whether you don't know how to use paper. When you get one of her kits or her party bundles, you're going to feel like you are a master paper crafter. You can get her custom paper kit that she's donated for this event, but check her site out because she also offers tons of really cool things. Enviroto is giving away a bundle of bags over $150 worth. I cannot wait for somebody to start toting around, but you know what I really can't wait for? Seeing what you're going to DIY on all these things. So learn to embroider because I want to see your tote bags come to life if you win this bundle. Marvy has been so gracious like they always are, and they are doing over 4 different bundles, each bundle ranging from $80 to $150. That is a lot of pens, but let me tell you, as a mom, as a business owner, as a creative, pens are my life. I love all the different types of pens. I need pens for different things. Yeah, we have chalk pens, paint pens, journaling pens, and brush pens. Each bundle is going to be given away to a different winner, so we are spreading the love here. Marvy's all about that, including sending pens with me to Africa to create an amazing chalkboard art with my African kids. I just love this brand. I can talk all day about them, their heart, and why I just can't not use their pens. So you might be able to get your hands on them if you enter our giveaway. Then you can embroider on top of it. But number one tip, start small. Start with just like a little heart or a little skeleton hand or something. Don't go and do what I did and make an entire, my whole thoughts, I'm wearing Dustin's size right now because I have this one pulled out to the side. And my whole idea was, okay, I'm going to put a white Minnie Mouse on the black hoodie. And then I'm going to make Dustin a black on black or like a slate gray on black. So it's more like subtle. And I'm going to embroider the whole Mickey because that Minnie that I had on my hoodie, we also have that Mickey design in my newsletter. And I was like, and I'm going to embroider his and I'm going to embroider mine. And I got the nose done. So if you want to do that on your hoodies and you want 2 hoodies to do that, or you just want to make one for yourself, do the Minnie Mouse like a pocket or do it on like your sleeve or something cute, or do a way less complicated design. But if you have puff heat transfer vinyl lying around, you can do that. But if you don't have puff heat transfer vinyl lying around, you can embroider over regular heat transfer vinyl too. And you can also hot glue over heat transfer vinyl and embroider that, which is what I was trying to do on the Mama of Girls tote, which I don't think made it to the final cut because I was just testing it out. So I think I want to mix that concept in somewhere too, because I don't think it's as complicated as what we were trying to say it was. I still feel, especially with the cordless hot glue gun, because it has this even flow to it, because it's not a button that you put pressure on, it's just a button that you press, and then it has this automatic flow. So I think I'm going to try that tomorrow. So all the videos you see tomorrow are of what I'm doing with you on day 1 and then plugging in. So if I got it done, I got it done. You'll know in the live stream because can't lie in the live stream. Not lying here. I'm just not working in real time. So I'm only telling you what I think I'm going to try to get done this weekend. So anyways, so I'm in my craft room this weekend making stuff, and I'm overwhelmed with the ideas, but I am trying to get it together. I just found a lot of fun things that I also want to try out and use. And I'm like, go small because you want to finish it to show people. But at the same time, I'm like, but I want to do like the full tote bag. So I think one of my main projects I want to get done is I want to rhinestone mixed media bling embroider bead the Mickey ears. Not on the faux. So I'm going to do that on felt, but the faux one, the leather ones, I've already finished. So for me, I'm like, I don't want to do another pair because they're so versatile. But maybe I will draw on them with you guys. I don't know. I guess we could do that, huh? I could show you guys different characters we can turn them into. All the fun things. But I'm enjoying watching Craft Day Con with you guys. Let me just show you. I did make these live with you guys. But this was the pattern I was trying to do the hot glue gun hack. And first of all, it's cursive. So it was almost easier to keep the flow of the glue going, but then it was also harder because I couldn't stop and take a break. It's also really like small. So I think what I will do next time is like maybe even just try to outline a letter, or we could, or now I'm thinking, I'm going to just try to do mixed media on everything so that way I can demo all the pieces, but you could do the hot glue around the edge without the heat transfer vinyl, cut it away. So when you're embroidering on that hot glue, you're putting the fabric behind it and then you cut it away. So then you have two techniques. You're cutting away. Do I need to demo it? I think I need to demo it. Maybe I'll just do like a heart. But this is the brown hoodie. So if you like the heavyweight, maybe you got the box or the mini kit and you just love this. They have, I think, 5 colors in the heavyweight hoodie. I love this brown, especially because fall's here. Ooh, it's so cute. But this is just a heat transfer vinyl. This is a design I have on my website under mom or family or both. But so many fun options and things with all the brands that we got. I found it. Okay, so here's where I ran into a hiccup. So I did the hot glue hack and the O just looks like a donut because I got it a little too thick. But I got the hang of it. I don't know if you can tell, but I got the hang of it by the end. So I just didn't want to keep going with this. This is also not like an Envirotote tote. This is just one I had lying around. So I wouldn't want to spend that much time on just like a janky tote. You know what I mean? I'd rather do it on the Envirotote tote once I get the technique down. So that is another tip, is test out some of these techniques on some stuff you have lying around, or smaller designs. And then when you get that technique down, then move over to your hoodies, your tote bags, your makeup bags. I just found my blank one. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. I found these 3 colors. I could still do the purple, but I could still do the purple because I am doing a mixed media purple ear, but I want yellow heat transfer vinyl sun from our Rapunzel inspired. You know what? I could probably put a bunch of our Rapunzel inspired SVGs on it because then it would take up more space and then it would give me more of a guide. Okay. In my head, these ears are gorgeous and they're finished. In my heart, I'm going, that's going to take forever, but that's okay. That's what Craft Day Con's all about, Charlie Brown. I can just keep playing this video over and over and over again, feeling like I'm crafting with the girls while I actually get stuff done. So that's where I'm starting. Where are you guys starting? Because I need help. Let's go.
I want to give our sponsors some love. We had so many fun things donated just for the mystery boxes so that you guys can craft alongside us. You guys know we love Bella Canvas. They have a new heavyweight line, which is perfect for DIY because you can embroider on it, use DTF, heat transfer vinyl, all the fun things. You know you're going to be seeing me using this all year long. I think they even came out with something new, so I cannot wait to use all the new things that Bella Canvas is coming out with. If you got a mystery box, you got a heavyweight hoodie, so you can get your hands on the goodness of the thick new line that they've come out with. The t-shirts were also what we wore in all of the live streams and the videos. So if you like any of these colors, this is just the tip of the iceberg of some of their new products. Romet glue guns are so fun. They're high temp and low temp, and they come in an amazing case, which of course we are going to DIY. They are available in our mystery boxes as well as our mini boxes, but they are also just an amazing hot glue gun. So if you want to grab one, they have them on Amazon. Link is in my Amazon shop. Marvy is my go-to chalk pens. I've always gotten my chalk pens from Hobby Lobby, and when I started working with them as a brand, I noticed that they carried a ton of the pens that I always use and love. So when we started working together, they were a no-brainer to ask to be a part of this box, but I wanted to think outside the box with this one, and I ended up using the chalk pens on something you wouldn't normally use them on, the Mickey ears. So in our faux Mickey ear kit, which you can get on the website, you can use your chalk pens because they come in the kit with it. Envirotote is amazing. I fell in love with their idea as soon as we learned about them. They are an American-made, all custom tote bag. So if you have a big event or you need bulk orders, they can customize whether it's printing on your bags or getting exactly the dimensions you need. They do all their in-house sewing right here in the United States, and it is just super cool that they were willing to donate all of the makeup bags and tote bags for this weekend, which kind of seamlessly pulled it all together because we need something to carry all this goodness, right? Super Tight Glue, you guys know them and love them. I'm obsessed for my rhinestones, but you know I'm obsessed because they are an eco-friendly glue. I could go on and on about why I love this glue, but the number one reason is actually because it is safe to use around kids and pets. You guys know I have a history with chemicals, so I have to be cautious with anything I use in my craft room, in my home, or just in everyday life. So starting with the glue is super important to me. So when I met Super Tight at a convention and they told me the heart behind their brand, and then I got my hands on it, using it, it's just a no-brainer that I actually use it in every single project I do. MakerFlow. You guys, I love MakerFlow. I have met their entire team in person at Pinners Conference. They are a hoot. I've been in live streams with them. When I tell you that this team is next level, they are next level. I was so excited to have them donate an entire resin kit plus all the doodads for the mystery box. So they are also available in a mini kit, but they also are available in the mystery box if you're watching this in real time. MakerFlow is a brand you're going to be seeing all the time on my YouTube channel. So get used to their brand. You can shop their website as often as you need. They have sublimation blanks, wood blanks. It's just a big party over on their website. So check it out. I will definitely be trying to demo as much, and you'll see their demo in this video, which is a completely different technique than anything you got in the box. So get to know them. They're amazing. We love MakerFlow. Okay, so I'm getting ready to prep a few different ears. I've got the purple beads, purple felt, which does not come in your kit. So if you want to do these ears, felt's super inexpensive, and fabric is, everybody has fabric. So if you don't like the fabric you got or the felt you got, the felt that came in the Mickey ear kit is for your bow. So you wouldn't see that anyways, but if you really love the color you got and you want to use like a different color for your bow, you can swap that and use the felt. But I'm going to stitch 2 pairs of ears in this purple, trying to figure out, do I want to stitch them on yet, or do I want to embroider them and then stitch them on, because the embroidery will be really hard to get through anything that's on the ear once it's actually on the ear. So I may just cut them out, but I'm going to cut 2 of these. And then, I don't know if you guys remember these, this was my first embroidery bundle that it was in my newsletter for free. That's also available to my members. But I printed these out and we did the Star Wars t-shirt. That was my first embroidery project. Everything inside me wants to try one of these more like detailed ones on the ear. I still think I could do this one because it's like a bunch of flowers. But I'm like, that would probably be the easiest one to start with. Maybe the Harry Potter one. I don't know. I want to do them all. But you guys got a sheet of this. This is the printable water soluble, and you can print what you want. I've got some flowers. This printer paper. So if you guys watch Jess, and I keep remembering that some of the things I'm talking about you might not see till tomorrow, so just bear with me. By the end of both days you'll know where my projects came from. But Jess did a hack with this that I was like, that's so cool. She just used her phone to trace. So you find the image you want, whether it's one of my images or it's an image you just find, and you pull your brightness up on your phone and then you trace it onto this, because when I print on these, sometimes they get jammed in my printer, and that's what happened here. So I got like a few of my flowers printed out. These ones turned out fine. So I think it's just depends on the day and how my printer's feeling. But that's what I'm doing. I am going to, there was another set. So there was something else I wanted to do. I'm going to do Rapunzel inspired, because I actually ordered this because I finally ran out of my last little bit, and it's Lemon Sugar by Caesar. I use this color so much. You would think that you don't, but anytime I need a yellow, Lemon Sugar, that's my favorite color. And it was actually really hard to find. It's glitter. I feel like it's almost different than it was before. Anyways, I love it with purple. I'm going to find my yellow beads too, because I want to embroider the sun in yellow. I want to embroider them all. So I guess I got to pull my Cricut out. I know that this box is supposed to be no machines. There's plenty of things you can do without machines. And this kind of took it into really no machines except for your phone, because if you're not printing on these, you can use, like, you can even trace from like your iPad. That would probably be a better idea, because you can get a bigger, I gotta do that for the tote bag, because then I can get a full traceable design of whatever I want for the tote bag. Okay. Part of me knows that I should clean my studio up right now, which I think I really need to do, because for you guys, you're watching CraftDaycon right now. For me right this second, CraftDaycon doesn't start till tomorrow, and I want to be able to fully bust all these projects out so that in the live video I can show up with something. But I'm not going to do that right now. I am going to do that after I'm done with this prep stuff, just coming up with it. I just have all the ideas. I just want to start crafting right now. Okay, let's see what I did. You'll see in the live video later at 3:30 p.m. PST.
So what is CraftDaycon anyway? Okay, picture this. A whole weekend where your favorite craft influencers get together in one place. Not just to film tutorials, but to actually hang out, laugh, and create side by side. And that's CraftDaycon. It's part behind the scenes reality show, part craft marathon. We set up cameras, bring in amazing brands we love to film content, and spend the weekend making real projects together. You get to watch it all unfold like you're sitting in the room with us, messes, bloopers, and all. And you're going to get to know us so much better just by hanging out. It's not a stiff conference. It's more like you grabbed your besties, your Cricut, your rhinestones, your embroidery hoops, and just go wild. The cool part? You can craft alongside with us if you grab a mystery box. Or just chill with your favorite drink and enjoy the vibe. You got enough craft supplies, I know. Oh, and everything stays right here on YouTube afterwards. So it's like binge-worthy crafting TV you can replay whenever you want when it's convenient for you. Think of it as the coziest, most chaotic, most inspiring craft slumber party you'll ever go to. But we're online, and you're invited. So check it out. The schedule is in the description if you want to know more about it. But buckle up, because we've got some crafting to do this weekend, ladies. Let's go.
I've been helping with CraftDaycon behind the scenes for almost a year now. The hoodies that they sponsored for the event, and they're absolutely phenomenal. The material is just everything. Get ready, girls!
What's up, you guys? It's Ty.
And I'm Kai.
I'm Riley. I'm a videographer, starting a new production company, and so I was taken along this week to capture the behind the scenes.
It's going fantastic. Got yarn, schedules.
Wow.
We've got breed.
Go up a little bit. There we go.
Okay.
Yes. Oh yeah, I want to sing it out. Am I coming that high or the other?
Percolator? See? Then you just like jam.
What's the bullion stitch?
The bullion stitch is a stitch that we got to record a lot of times.
That's, nope.
It's
Can't go-
California. It's okay.
Yeah.
I would like to have everyone's finished projects into my car.
The white is really aggressive.
Oh, great.
It's going fantastic.
In focus, but we tried.
I'm blaming Kyle, even though I didn't train him properly.
It was my first day on the job, but I got it.
I don't know if there's any feedback that I would give. This week was amazing. It was super awesome being a part of it. Yeah, it was great.
I'm working.
I only let you have plain bagels. Now get to work.
How you really feel?
Stop over there.
I am offended. I got it. I got you, girl.
Practice your stitches, I guess. No shade.
I love it.
That was awesome. That needs to make the cut.
Yeah. This box is amazing. It offers so many options to do cross crafting, if you will, because all of the things mix together. You can embroider on your hot glue. You can hot glue on your embroidery. You can bling your embroidery. You can bling your hot glue. All of the funness in one big box, and I am living for it. Thank you to 6 amazing sponsors who put this box together. It is only available through the event. So if this event is already over, you can get parts of this box, but this is the last chance to get the entire box. It comes with a Bella Canvas heavyweight hoodie, Envirotote tote bag, an Envirotote makeup bag, an entire embroidery kit, a bling kit, and a Mickey ear set that you can use chalk markers on because Marvy gave chalk markers, a hot glue gun in a case with hot glue sticks, rhinestones to go on that, our amazing super tight glue. Make sure you're watching all weekend long because you're going to know about all of these brands by the end of it. And then Makerflow's entire resin kit, including an adorable apron. You are going to be a crafty queen with this box. And then if you watch CraftDaycon, you're going to be inspired. You're also going to be able to do a lot of the tutorials you see me doing in the next couple months, couple years, because these are some of my favorite craft brands. I'm so thankful to them, and if you got your hands on a box, make sure to tag us in hashtag CraftDaycon wherever you're posting so that we can see what you're making. Whether it's today, tomorrow, or next year, this box will serve you over and over again because there's some tools in here that you're going to use all the time. If you're a member of mine, make sure to grab that 20% off code. If you're a business member, make sure to grab that 30% off code.
what has been the craziest or wackiest moment?
Probably one of the wackiest was when I was behind the scenes filming and everything. There was a certain song.
Percolator? See? Then you just like jam, right?
Oh my God, you kill me. I'm telling you, Ivy, you're gonna get into this.
Hey guys, I'm Tay.
And I'm Lindsay.
I hope you guys have been enjoying today. They've been doing so much crafting. We've been crafting. You're getting a little behind the scenes of what it's been like here at Craft Day Con. Are you having fun?
I'm having the best time. We've been crafting all weekend long.
Right? We have a pool in the house that we're staying.
Yes, and a hot tub.
I heard somebody was embroidering in the hot tub last night.
That's what crafty girls do.
That's what crafty girls do. So, all right, what are we watching next?
So next up, we have Jess and Ivy doing the stitching and dripping.
Yep, and don't forget to enter our giveaways, guys. We are doing so many all weekend long. Look in the description for how to enter, and you can chat with us live in the comments right now. All right? Take it away, Jess and Ivy.
Ooh, that's a fun little mix.
What?
In here.
Oh, that's what Lindsay did. She did like that skull shirt.
Are we ready? Yeah. Okay, wait, we're ready.
Okay.
Jazz, what are we making today?
I am going to embroider some cherries. I saw a cute embroidery design with cherries.
Oh.
And I'm gonna do it on the makeup bag.
Cute. Okay, I will make a coordinating zipper pull to match.
Yes.
What colors are you gonna be doing?
Well, I was gonna do red, and then you said no. So I will do this color, but I'm deciding between the two greens. I'm not sure. We'll see where the Lord leads me.
All right. I'm gonna be using these pretty pinks.
So you're making a pull for this thing?
Yeah.
Oh, cute.
With this, that'll be really cute.
I love that. I love that for you.
Perfect. Yay. Ooh, I need my, do you want this shape maybe? That'll be cute, huh?
Sure.
I'm using the Maker Flow silicone mold, which is super fun.
I saw somebody do this embroidery design, but to make the circles, they did like the little rosette embroidery pattern, so they're gonna be roses.
Oh my gosh.
If it goes well. If not, then I'm scrapping the whole thing altogether.
I love that.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Let's pray.
I love how these little baggies have some beads, and then they also have some seed beads and then some sequins. It's such a fun little mix.
Oh yeah, those are super cute.
Yeah. There's a purple one too and blue.
I could do like little tiny ones and embroider those little ones onto here too. Like to be the actual cherry. That'd be so cute.
That'll be fun. Okay.
Why am I trying to thread this without a threader?
So what have you been up to?
Not much. You mean like in life or like since we've been here?
In life?
Not much. Just trying to survive this heat. Actually, it's been such a mild summer. Has it been like super hot over there? Is it like a mild summer for you guys too?
Yeah, it hasn't been too bad. There's only been like a few days it's been super, super hot.
That is wild.
When do you start school?
We do it like year round because the kids are homeschooled.
yeah.
So I do it year round so that I don't have to put a lot of pressure on myself to get done with like a specific curriculum. And your kids start next week, right? You said?
No, I can't believe it.
They do start next week?
Yeah,
Okay.
the 20th. Oops. All right. I love this little picker. Have you used it before from Marvy?
No, but I was watching Lindsay when we were doing it. I was like, let me see it.
It's
so cute. Like the little sticky part is so cool.
So if the sticky part ever gets unsticky, all you have to do is wash it in the water and it'll get sticky again.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
I know.
And like it doesn't wear down? Like does this stuff ever wear down?
Not really. Mine hasn't. It's so interesting.
Because you know with like the other stuff, other things that you use for blinging, like you eventually run out of like the tip.
Yeah. I know. I'm gonna just embed some of these really fun things into the UV resin, so it'll be really cute, especially if you're gonna be sewing it on the bag. That'll be fun.
Really cute.
I love these little seed bead things.
So what did you guys do for the summer? Like, what have you guys done? Anything fun?
We had a bucket list of things to do.
Oh, that's so cute. The boys made it?
We all did together. One of them was camping. The kids have never been camping. They wanted to go camping. So that was one of the things that we did. We bought a tent and everything.
You went camping.
I know. I know.
I can't picture Ivy Pink glamping.
I don't know. Would I want to do it again? No, but
absolutely not.
The kids loved it, so we might do it again. Also, we already like invested like in a thingy that you put over the van to hold all the stuff.
Oh, okay.
And then the camp, it was expensive. It was an expensive little adventure.
Yeah. That's wild. I can't picture you camping.
Have you been camping before?
I used to actually go camping all the time when I was younger.
Oh.
My grandpa was from Missouri, and he like wanted to teach us how to fish.
Oh,
and all
fun.
The things. So every year we used to come out to Fresno, it's called Merced River. I don't know if it's still even a river, but we used to come out here every year. And then I got to the age where like I was like, ew, but I can't fix my hair while I'm there. Like I wanted to straighten my hair while I was camping. And yeah, then I stopped coming.
I hated the part where we had to go somewhere to shower, like, because it was like a camping...
Like campgrounds?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, like you had to drive there or walk, and it was kind of a ways, so...
I hate that.
That was not fun. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at...
What?
How it's looking so cute.
Oh, that's so cute. It's so you, Ivy.
It'll be a really cute zipper pull.
Yeah, it will. So what else was on the boys' bucket list?
Revy wanted to go fishing.
Okay.
But I don't know how to go fishing. But I bought him a net so that he could catch fish.
Okay.
And and he was so happy because he was able to catch a bunch using the net. Like you just like scoop it up.
Oh, I love that for
the
him.
lake that we went. So then for him, like that was him fishing. It didn't have to be like the rod.
Okay.
So he was so excited.
That's so cute. He's so funny.
He cracks me up.
Dude, Ella Ray though is like a mini you. It's like I feel so sorry for your husband. You actually birthed like your twin.
I love that. I love
Sorry,
that.
Rain.
She's so fun. Like girls are just so fun.
Yeah, they are. Until they get attitudes.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to that part.
I'm looking forward to it for you.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I put a little too much, but that's
My girls
okay.
are such little divas. Josephine's a little bit more rough and tough.
Really?
Yeah, but she's totally me. She has my attitude for sure. Poor Brent.
I'm gonna just sprinkle some of these little sparkles on here.
Oh, how cute. I haven't done like resin in such a long time.
Really? When have you like got into embroidering?
It was on my list of things that I wanted to learn this year. So I started in January. I remember it was the day that Brenton Wood died. I don't know if you know who that is.
No idea.
You didn't grow up listening to oldies, did you?
No.
I did. He was like an oldie legend.
I don't even know 80s music, even though I was born in the 80s, because I didn't come to America until 1991. And so I grew up like with 90s. It's different. Like I don't know any 80s music or movies, 80s movies.
Oh my gosh.
So it's like it seems like I was like a 90s child because that's when I came to America.
Wow.
Ta-da! Okay, I'm gonna cure it and then I'm going to...
That was so fast.
No. I'm gonna cure it and then put a little cover after. How's yours going? Oh my gosh, that's so pretty.
Thank you.
What in the world?
My little rose.
You're doing that so quickly.
These are so fun. Like, they are so cute. Like, they look a little weird when you first start them, but once the rose starts to form, you're like, what? I did that?
The stitching is called a rose.
This is a woven wheel, but you can also call it a woven rose.
Wow.
It's just because you're weaving it like over and under the spokes that you create, and that's what creates the rose effect.
Yeah.
It's so easy too.
I love that.
This is like my favorite thing to do, and I'm just like, I'll just like
looks
raw
so
watching
impressive
TV.
and beautiful.
I know. Looks like I'm doing so much more than I am.
Oh my goodness. And then that pen that you're using, does the ink, like, do you have to wash it to disappear?
Well, I'm gonna embroider over it, but like it's a friction pen, so it's supposed to like erase with like the heat.
Oh.
Like you can, like it has like the little tip here that you can like erase.
Oh, fancy schmancy.
I know.
I don't know anything about embroidery, but it would be so fun to learn.
This would be one of those things that you hyperfixate on and then you're over it once you master it. That's you with every craft.
Yeah. Yep. True story. That is a true story. So cute.
Thank you. Are you just curing yours?
Yeah, I'm just curing it. It kind of takes just a little bit, but I rather, oh my gosh, look at my nails underneath this light. It looks like
so
it's glowing. Oh, wow.
Wait, well, you...
Let me see yours. Oh yeah, yours so cute. So fun.
There are rides at Disneyland that have those lights. Like did you go on the aerial ride?
Yeah.
California Adventure. They have that like in the under the sea part.
Oh.
They have like the UV lights, and so when I go, my hair usually glows. Like the color parts.
What? That's so fun.
I know. I love that part.
Do you let the girls color their hair?
Absolutely not.
Okay. I was not allowed to color my hair growing up.
Yeah, it's so funny actually because people expect that I would because of the glam that I put on. I'm like, no, my kids are still kids. I'm not gonna allow it.
What age do you think, like if they told you, I want to color my hair, what age do you think?
I think for Scarlett, I would probably let her maybe around 16. It's just she has such beautiful hair. She has like natural highlights, and once you start coloring your hair, like it's so hard to go back.
I know.
And it's damaging if you don't know what you're doing. And Brent would never. He'd be like, no, you have to be married before I let you.
I can't believe that I stopped coloring, period.
You used to color your hair?
I used to color my hair. My hair was a different color all the time.
Really?
And I worked at a beauty school.
Right.
So the girls would always do my hair. And then for my wedding, I really wanted to have just my natural hair back. I wanted to have my natural hair color for my wedding.
Mm-hmm.
So like maybe 2.5 years before I got married, I stopped coloring so that I can grow it out. And I did have my natural hair, and then I just never colored it ever again.
Oh wow. So this is your natural hair color?
Yeah.
It comes out that dark?
Yeah.
I'm so jealous. I tried
Yours
to
is
dye
not?
mine that color. No, I color this.
What color is your natural hair?
Have you ever seen how light my girl's hair is?
Yeah.
That's my natural hair color.
Oh, but their hair is beautiful.
It is, but since I've been doing it for so long, I'm like, who is this person looking at me in the mirror?
Oh my gosh.
But no, my hair comes out very light.
Wow.
So, but I color mine to look as dark as yours.
Oh.
I'm so jealous.
I feel like before I had babies, it was so much better.
You mean like
shinier and like thicker and fuller. And then after I had babies, they kind of just got thinner and
was
thinner.
Was it specifically after Ellery?
No.
Oh, okay.
Nothing. Anyways, all right, I'm almost done with mine. How about you? How are you doing?
I'm almost done with one rose.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna cure this, and then I'm gonna put it in here, and I wanna see how it looks like as a zipper pull.
It's gonna be so cute.
Ta-da!
That's so weird that you said that you used to work for a beauty, like a beauty school. Like that's so weird that we have that in common.
I know. But you went to beauty.
Well, yeah, but like when we were in the car and like Lindsay said that she was a hairstylist, you worked at a beauty school and I went to beauty school. Like, it's so weird. Dude, you be whipping these crafts out so quick.
Well, yours takes so much more time.
They're so cute though. Look at how cute this rose
That's my
is.
favorite part about the UV resin. Oh my gosh, that's so pretty.
Isn't that so cute? Like you could even put like a little bling in the center.
Raised.
Yeah. Because you keep going around it, so it eventually just kind of pushes it.
Yeah.
Pushes it to like lift up.
Wow.
You could even put like a little bling in the center.
Yeah. Or
so
one of these like sequin things.
Yeah, that'd be so cute.
A seed bead.
A seed bead? Is that what they're called?
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna pop mine out. Oh my gosh. Look at.
Oh, that is so cute.
For your little. Oh my god, it's adorable.
That's so cute.
It's the cutest.
Wait, that didn't even smell.
I know it. This UV resin is awesome.
Like I couldn't even tell that you were using.
Yeah,
it doesn't have a scent.
It doesn't have a strong scent. It doesn't really bubble as much. Like it's hard and it's crystal clear, anti-yellowing, and low odor.
That's so cool.
It's a fast cure too.
Because usually you can
low
smell
shrinking. That was the other thing that's really awesome about this UV resin is that it doesn't shrink as much. Have you ever used other, when you cure it, it starts to shrink? This one doesn't.
Oh, like when you do like the topping?
Yeah, or just like, yeah, like a lot of times it'll like kind of come off the mold and shrink, but yeah. This one doesn't.
Yeah, that doesn't smell at all. Like I remember when I was doing the epoxy cups, that was the one thing is I hated the way that it smelled.
Let me try to do this with, this right here.
Are we going swimming later?
I hope so. That'll be so fun.
We have to. I tried to get in it last night, but it was like so cold. And I didn't realize like how deep it goes, the water.
Oh.
It actually like gets pretty deep.
Okay.
Okay, let me erase
I
this
am
side
going to
here.
need a jump ring, but pretty much once I have a jump ring,
Look how
I
cute.
can put it on there.
It just erases right off.
Oh, what in the world? That's awesome.
Yeah, I've actually seen, I think it was on Pinterest where they use like the friction pens and then they just get like a heat gun and apply it and it erases right off.
Wow. Oh,
I'm not going to test that theory, but.
I'm going to borrow some of your string and to add, and then ta-da, we're done.
Oh, cute. Like tassels?
To like tie it on there. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
I'll show you. It'll be so cute.
Okay, there's one.
Okay, now I'm gonna make a little doodad.
Okay, I got one little rose done. Look, it's so cute. I'm so excited.
Let me see. Ooh, cute.
I forgot who I saw. I think it was on Pinterest or maybe Instagram. Do you have my little threader?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Did you give it back to me?
No, right here.
Just kidding.
So, okay, you have to do one full circle and then another full circle
for the
like
cherries.
a separate one. So do you do this for all the
Yeah, I wanted them to kind of be scattered. So like a few up here and then like maybe 2 down here.
Oh my goodness. This would take me like 10 business days.
It doesn't feel that long actually. I'm just like sitting down watching like my shows and I just like zone out.
Yeah, okay.
It's almost Gilmore Girls season, so.
I've never seen Gilmore Girls. I know I told you long time ago and you gave me the same thing.
You already knew I was looking at you
because it was your favorite show ever and I've never seen it. And I swear I can't remember if that was the one that I attempted to watch or One Tree Hill where it starts as a basketball game. And I never
did try to watch that one.
I never even got through the first episode.
Wow.
I know, I'm sorry.
What do you watch? Like, do you watch TV or not really?
I hardly have time to watch TV, but if I do, it's something Rain wants to watch.
Oh, okay. You guys watch TV together?
Yeah, our like bonding time is watching something together.
Oh, okay. It's like, does he like action stuff?
Well, we usually watch all like, if it comes out Disney and it's like something about Marvel, it's on the list to watch.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Did you see Fantastic Four already?
Yes.
Did you like it?
I did actually.
I haven't seen it.
Only because I don't know anything. I didn't really know anything about who even they were, and or like what it was about. And then it was cool to hear like their backstory and all of that. So it was fun. I liked it. I enjoyed it.
There's like a whole scandal about that fool now, though.
Who?
The Pedro Pascal.
Stop.
Yeah, something like that. After like the filming of that, I've been seeing a lot of memes. I don't know, but I haven't seen the movie. I never even watched the original one.
Aww, I really like that guy. And okay. The other show that he's in that I really love is the one on HBO. It's not zombies, but like.
I know which one you're talking about. I don't know what it's called. I haven't seen
The Last of Us.
Okay.
The Last of Us. Oh, it's so good. I loved it.
I haven't seen it, but I watch. Wait, you haven't seen like the new Sex and the City?
No. Okay. I saw the first two.
And Just Like That?
Yeah. Yes. The first 2 seasons, but I'm behind.
Oh, you saw the first 2 seasons?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm behind on.
It just ended.
Everyone's talking about it.
Yeah.
And
I'm
everyone's
upset.
talking about. Was it good?
I'm upset.
You're upset.
That's all I'll say.
Okay.
I don't want to ruin it for you. I'm upset, but it's like over. It's been canceled, I think.
Canceled?
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I'm upset. But anyway, I watch that on the HBO app.
Oh.
So while I'm watching it, it has the commercials for The Last of Us. It is on HBO, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
and
so
then
good that
I
Last
watch
of Us.
The Gilded Age, and that's also on HBO.
Oh.
Do you like period dramas?
Not really, but I love Downton Abbey.
Oh yeah.
I didn't watch all the seasons though, and I enjoy Bridgerton.
Yeah.
Is that considered a period drama?
Kind of, I guess. I was all about Downton though.
Downton?
Oh yeah. The new movie coming out, I'm so excited.
I want to go back and rewatch the season because I watched it a long time ago. Oh
That's one of the ones that I start watching during winter.
Oh, you have
I know.
a season.
I have a season for Gilmore Girls.
Oh my gosh. You know what I love watching during like fall and winter is like Hallmark shows.
Okay. Are you putting those? What are you making?
I'm making a dangle for your.
Oh my god!
For your zipper pull.
I've never even thought to do that.
Well, it's hard to do floss with the thingy, so this is easier.
That is so cute. Ta-da! Oh, that's so exciting.
You need it because you have like long, beautiful nails.
Normally. Thanks, Ivy.
You miss it, I know.
My claws. You know what though? Embroidery is so much easier when I don't have my claws.
Duh.
That's so funny.
Ta-da.
Well, anyway, the Gilded Age is made by the same guy who makes Downton Abbey.
Oh.
That's why it's so good. I'm telling you, I watch a lot of TV while I'm crafting.
I wish I could. Because my craft area is like, it's not near a TV. So
I just bring my iPad in with me.
Oh, okay.
That's why I watch it.
Smart.
That was my idea last night once everybody went to bed, and I was like, ooh, I'll just go.
Wait, you stayed up?
No, I knocked the heck out.
I'm like, what the heck? How did you have energy? I was so sleepy.
Well, but you're in a different time zone.
That's true.
I'm from California.
I was like a zombie.
I know. You looked real tired. Like you wanted to hang out. You were trying to like hang on.
I was trying so hard to hang on.
Lindsay was like, I'm out.
I'm outie like a belly button, guys. What was that? I'm outie like a belly button.
I've never heard that before, Ivy.
By the way, I do not have an outie belly button though, okay?
I need to see it now.
It's an Annie, thank you so much.
Ivy, I can't with you sometimes. Yesterday, do Californians not believe in doors?
In the shower. This shower We need a shower tour because it's bananas.
I was crying.
Are you doing something special for the leaf?
No, just like a basic stem stitch.
A stem stitch, okay.
It's like really basic.
All right. Ta-da.
I still haven't decided though which green I want to use.
Oh, whatever you decide, it'll match. I was originally gonna add a green, but
so you guys went, you and your husband, right? Just stayed at you had like a cute little staycation?
Yeah.
Was it for your anniversary or something, or just to go?
No, it was just to go.
That's so cute.
I think it's like our yearly tradition. We did it last year too.
Okay, like before the kids go back to school?
Kind of, yeah. We just had the opportunity. with like a babysitter, because normally it's really hard for us. So
that's so cute.
Do something. Yeah.
How long have you guys been married now?
It's gonna be 11 years this September.
Oh, jeez.
Do you guys go on dates?
I think we're at a point now where we can because Scarlett's 14.
Oh.
So leaving her while we go eat a meal doesn't feel like the end of the world.
Okay.
You know? So we've done that a little bit more than we normally would, but we still don't. It's not like a normal thing, you know? Oh, how cute!
I'm making
the little face. That's so cute.
I'm making one more.
One more dangly?
One more dangly. So is there an age for the kid to babysit?
I don't know if there's an age, but I feel like to me there's like a level of responsibility, you know, like a maturity level thing.
Yeah. But Scarlett's she's so good.
Oh, you've met her, huh?
Yeah,
At
remember?
Disney. Yeah.
She was so caring over her siblings.
I just took Theodore. This is when we met at Disneyland, right? I took Theodore.
And not Josephine.
Not Joe, because she was sick.
Yeah.
That's true. Aww. That's true. When I told them I was coming, she was like, "You're going to see her again?"
Oh.
She was so upset that she couldn't come with us that day.
Oh.
My little Joe.
Oh my goodness, this is looking so cute. Let me see yours. Ta-da!
I'm almost done with this one already.
That is so fast.
See, time flies when you're having fun.
I know. This is my ideal, girlfriends crafting.
Right? If I were to get married again, this would be like my bachelorette party. This is fun for me.
Oh yeah. What did I do? What did you do for your bachelorette party?
I wanted to go out dancing to 80s music.
Oh, cute.
That was all I really wanted to do. So we did that. I think we got tacos after. Tacos are usually the way to my heart. What'd you do?
I bet you make amazing tacos, actually.
Not like bomb street tacos, but I can get down.
No, you know what I want to taste is your birria tacos.
Oh yeah, those are pretty bomb.
Whenever you make that and then you show the dipping action. Oh, wait, I told you before I never had it. Well, anyways, recently the taco place, the closest one to my house, started offering that and birria nachos.
Ooh,
I know.
I've never had that before. That sounds amazing.
It's basically the birria tacos, but with nacho thingies.
That sounds so good.
You didn't add this fun bead.
I think the ones that were cutest to me were the little happy faces.
I know.
They're so cute. They're nostalgic feeling to me.
They're adorable.
90s.
Ta-da! Are you? Ooh, you're almost done. I love how these all go together, but it's so cute how there's so many different mix of colors, because then you can make so many different color combos.
Yeah, the bling that Lindsay used earlier, this one right here, that was so fun. All these colors.
Yeah,
and as she was putting it on, I was like, dude, that actually looks really pretty together.
That's nice.
I love Tay's mixes.
Is this a special mix for the kit? I'm so glad that you had this little tool because it's so helpful. For pulling it.
The little threader.
Yeah.
You know what? I can't find my needle minder. I think, it's probably with the rest of my stuff.
Oh, that little magnet thing?
Yeah.
I love that. I need one of those. If there's a hedgehog, oh my goodness. If you have a fox, there's gotta be a hedgehog, right?
There has to be. I went under the wrong one.
Uh-oh.
I gotta go backwards a little.
A tip that you would give for doing that thing?
Go out through the hole that you just went in through.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be the cutest zipper pull ever.
It's so pinky. You're so pinky, Ivy.
I know. I know.
You know what's gonna be funny is because I love the color pink so much, Scarlett hates it. I know. Blasphemy. I know.
So you're saying if Ellery is not... Actually, she doesn't like the color pink now. She likes the color purple.
Yeah. Scarlett's favorite color is blue.
What?
I know. I was like, ew. Josephine likes pink still, but she's still in the age where she wants to be like me. Scarlett's like, ew, pink. She's so mean to me. That's so cute. Those would actually kind of be cute as earrings.
Oh yeah, they would. Ta-da! Oh, look at this kit has this beautiful mix. And like this color combo, like all of these, if they wanted to make a purple, there's definitely colors that go with both kits.
But you should add green to it so it matches the stem.
Jess, why are you so extra? Hold on.
I'm sorry, what?
All right, give me one of those green thingies.
One of these?
Yes.
Okay.
Is this a color you're using?
Probably. She said, why are you so extra? Says the queen of extra.
Wait, where's the end?
You just cut a piece off. Here's the scissors.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh my God, where'd you get these mini scissors from?
What you used was a piece that I had already cut.
Oh. Okay.
The little scissors were in the kit.
What?
Yeah.
This?
Yeah.
Oh, so cute. Okay, green. Let me add a little.
Why are you so extra?
What other items have you embroidered that you love so far?
I showed you the sweater that I did for Scarlett. Did I show it to you?
No, but you said something about the blue
or a bow.
A bow?
Yeah. Hollister had one on their website, and I was like, I'm not spending that kind of money on a hoodie. And so I was like, I can do that. Like, all I really have to do is like patch it on. And so it's, there's like an adhesive backing that once you apply heat to it, like it just like sticks onto the, and you can still sew through it. So that's what I did. I like cut it out and then I put it on the adhesive backing. I forget what it was called. And then I, put it onto the thing and then I just embroidered over it. Just did like a back stitch on top of it. It's so cute. But it looks homemade and that's why I love it.
Sounds super cute.
So I think that was probably my favorite. Do you have a favorite thing that you've ever crafted?
There's too many. Every time I finish something, I'm like, oh my God, this is my new favorite craft.
That's true.
And then I'm over it after the next craft.
You're so funny.
You're right. It needed a pop of green.
Another color other than pink.
Yeah. Ta-da.
How do you like your nails? The design on them.
I'm obsessed.
So cute.
They're so me.
They're very you.
I'm obsessed. They're so good.
I know. She did a really good job on them.
Totally.
I mean,
what
they're
was her
short,
Instagram again?
but mine are so cute. Like the little embroidery patterns are so cute.
It's perfect for you.
Obsessed.
What is it?
Pineapple press-ons?
Oh my goodness.
I know, they're so cute. And she takes orders. So I might be ordering them in like my normal long claw.
Yeah. Tay needs a discount code or something.
I know. Like, hey girlfriend. She did a really good job on them. On all of them. Everybody's nails look so cute.
I know.
Okay, I'm done with this one. Look how cute.
Wow.
I was gonna erase the outside.
I love that pen. Oh my gosh.
I know. Well, I had these, like, I remember when we were in elementary school, these were a thing.
What?
Yeah, wait, how old were you when you came here?
8, 7.
Oh yeah, you had them.
7 turning 8. What are they called?
They're friction pens.
Oh, is it like, you know, the pens that they have now?
Yeah, well, what do you mean?
In the store? They're called like, I thought they were called a friction pen.
Then they're probably the same.
And you can erase it?
Yeah.
It's erasable?
Yeah. I think it's really the heat that makes them erase.
Oh. Ta-da. Oh, I think I'm going to add a heart. Do I add a heart?
Yes.
A heart or... Okay.
Okay, so there's that. And then I'm just going to draw on like the little stem and then a little bloop bloop.
Okay.
And then I'm done with this one. But I want to do like 5 more. So Ivy, what's your favorite kind of music that you listen to? Because yesterday when we were asking about a mix.
Does the percolator count?
A what?
A percolator.
What's that? Sing it.
There's. You don't. What?
What are you talking about?
Okay, we need to pull it up.
Oh, okay.
We need to pull it up right now. YouTube.
Right now.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Here we go.
I'm so scared.
Get ready. We need the Chicago version.
There's a Chicago. Can I use the threader really quick? What's a percolator?
It's time for the percolator. It's time for the
It's like Chicago house music. What? Hold on, I'm not done.
This is my favorite thing.
You're like, sing it. It's time for the percolator? Wait, it gets crazier. Hold on, let's go back.
Oh my gosh. This is my favorite thing.
See? Then you just like jam, right? Doesn't it just want to get you moving? Like, this is what I exercised.
Oh my God, you kill me. Ivy. Oh Lord.
Anyways, so there's my
now back to crafting.
Okay, how about you? What's your favorite?
I mean, not the percolator.
Wait, you don't have this in California?
I've never heard of that in my life.
Are you kidding? Is it really a Chicago thing? I mean, when you search it up, it says the percolator Chicago. It must be a Chicago thing. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was my favorite moment so far. That was the best.
Oh my God.
Oh, Ivy.
Oh,
You're so cute.
it's so fun. Okay, now what's your favorite song? Can we dance to it?
I don't think I have a favorite song. It kind of just goes with my mood.
Oh.
Like my playlist is so like just everywhere.
Random?
Yeah, it goes from like worship music to like gospel to some rap. Well, I can't really listen to rap in front of the kids, but to like Red Hot Chili Pepper. Like I like everything, even country. Actually, especially country. I love country music.
I don't know any country music.
Yeah.
I can't even name you one.
Well, it doesn't sound like the percolator.
I know. I bet. I bet.
What does Rain like to listen to?
Filipino, or like he loves covers.
There's Filipino music?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard any.
Hello, Filipinos like sing their heart out. So anyway, so he likes to listen to like a lot of Tagalog songs, and then he loves covers on YouTube of like modern songs that are out now, but he likes the, I guess, more slow jammy.
Okay.
So yeah, it's cute. He is obsessed with like YouTube music.
Okay.
And I don't know any YouTube music. Like I don't know like one YouTube singer person. And he could probably name top 10 of his faves.
That's cool. My husband actually likes to listen to a lot of YouTube people too, but he listens to like guitar solo covers.
Okay, I added your little green per your request. Ta-da!
Okay, I'm obsessed.
Ta-da!
Oh, but there's two of them like the cherries and then the stem.
Oh, there you go.
That's so cute.
It's our inspo.
That is our inspo.
Okay, like what kind of stitching are you doing? Oh, just like a regular stitch?
Yeah, this is a stem stitch. This is like for when you want to do curves. The stem stitch is actually really good for that.
Wait, what? Let me see. Oh, it's kind of like twisty.
It looks twisty, yes, and it helps you to curve it.
Okay, Tay's
easier.
embroidery book is going to have all of these things,
All
right?
of these,
Okay,
yes, ma'am.
Because I don't know any of them.
With demonstrations.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Like, you can watch a video for each section?
For every different stitch,
Oh
yes.
my gosh, that's awesome. Is it by you?
Yeah.
That's how you know?
You'll notice the fab nails.
Oh my. Did you have a different nail for each demo?
No.
Oh, okay. Because you're extra like that.
I would, though.
You would be able to add a name, right? Like if you wanted to add a name, could you do like a stitch with that?
To the back. Yeah, actually the stem stitch is really good for that too.
Oh.
Very good for that. Oh, look at me.
That'll be awesome.
Yeah, actually, well, on my Maker Flow apron, I sewed my name onto it with the stem stitch.
Oh, nice. I attempted one when Ella came out and I did her swaddle with her name.
That was so cute, though.
I think that's like the extent of my
I remember
embroidery.
that. Yeah.
My grandma during the summer used to teach me how to
I got this all
cross stitch, which I love, but like
that one is another one I want to try to learn.
Ooh,
the cross stitch.
There's so many cute ones. I want one with like our little family.
Oh,
like,
that'd be
it's
so
like,
cute.
Like stick figure family.
Yeah, that's so
my
cute.
friend has one at her house and it's so adorable.
These little things are so cute. I didn't know what to make with them.
Oh, well, there you go. Perfect for a zipper pull or even earrings. I think this would be a really cute earrings for like, it screams I'm crafty because it's sequins and beads embedded inside.
That's true. Everything about you screams I'm crafty. Ta-da! It's time for the percolator.
See?
That's gonna be your ringtone.
It's so oh, my ringtone is awesome. It sings like someone is calling. It's pretty cool.
You took me back to the club with that. Did you ever go clubbing?
Well, yes.
You did.
It was short-lived for a couple years.
Short-lived.
So do you do the leaf? You would do, so if it was a stem, but it's attached to the leaf, you would go back to the stem and go to the leaf, or do the leaf and then the stem?
I usually do them together, but I'm gonna do a different stitch on the leaf.
Oh.
So I'm just gonna do the stem stitch together, and then I'm gonna come back and do the leaf.
Oh, okay. I love that stitch because it gives it kind of like a twist, like how a real vine.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
You use it a lot when you do like flower patterns. That's why it's called the stem stitch. I'm telling you, Ivy, you're gonna get into this. That's my mission. This time while we're here, I'm gonna get you into this. I should have had you do the wheel. That would have been so cute watching you do that.
So do you count, or do you, when you do it, when you're doing the circle, are you counting, or are you just eyeballing to see like how poofy it gets and if you're happy with the size?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You usually try to do it to cover the spokes. So when you do it at first, you do like you do 5 spokes.
Yeah.
And then you go over and under and over and under throughout the whole thing. And you stop once the spokes are covered.
I gotcha. Okay. That's kind of like
that's the guide.
Yeah, your guide.
It's time for the percolator.
Do you usually use a hoop too, or you like it without a hoop?
I usually do the hoop, but this one was kind of, I didn't need the tension to like.
Oh, because the bag is really sturdy?
And then I was just doing this. So like this one, because it wasn't a lot of like sewing, it's just weaving through the actual pieces that I embroidered.
Okay.
But I do usually use a hoop, and I just bought like the really cute aesthetic ones. Have you seen them? They're they're darker than this, and they're actually kind of more rounded, but they look more like old school. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. And that's like
from where?
On Amazon.
I have a pink hoop because
of course you do.
It's pink. I don't know how you would do this with nails, with your normal long nails. Isn't it?
They're
hard?
tools.
Oh, you use a tool?
No, they are my tools.
Oh, they're your tools.
Yeah. Even when I'm gardening, people always say like, how do you do gardening with your nails? They are my actual tools. Like, I use them to dig things out.
Perfect.
Once I'm done with this right here, before I go into the leaf, do you want to put the doodad on, or do you want to wait till I do the leaf? What do you want to do, Ivy?
This is our last step, so we can do it after.
No pressure, Jess. No pressure. But hurry up.
A nail?
A nail file?
Yeah.
There is one here.
Oh, perfect. I'm just gonna, something to clean up the edges of the resin.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna buff that out while you're doing that.
Oh my gosh, when I used to do the straw toppers, before I started 3D printing them, when I used to do them with the resin, they used to cut me sometimes.
Yeah.
Like they get so
Super sharp?
Yes.
I have a 3D printer, but we haven't taken it out of the box yet.
Do you? Oh, the boys wanted one, huh?
No, yeah.
I remember you telling me.
Yeah.
They're so fun.
Ravi would just be making sea animals all day.
Your boys are
sea
so
animal
fun.
features. Okay, that was really quick. That worked really well. It came off super fast.
It's time for the percolator. How dare you introduce me to that song?
Oh my god, I'm obsessed. You're just gonna be jamming to that now.
I know, look how cute that is. It's so cute.
Oh my god.
I love the little things.
What size hoop do you like to use? Does it matter depending
It depends on what project I'm doing.
Okay.
When I was doing it on the hoodie, like it was super easy to do, but doing it on a hoodie felt weird because I usually just do it on this and it's like the front and back, you know?
Yeah.
Through the hoodie, I had to like put my hand in through the hoodie, pull it out, and like I had to get used to that.
Those hoodies are so soft from Bella Canvas.
Oh my gosh.
I love them.
I know.
Can you get them in a regular store or you have to order them online? Are you doing a special stitch for the leaf?
Yes.
What is it called?
I think this one is called the feather stitch.
That sounds pretty.
Yeah, well, I think you saw something else I was doing that had the details on the leaves and you're like, that's so pretty. It's this stitch. They're all fairly simple once you get the hang of them.
You say that.
No, they really are. If they were a lot more more intricate, I would have lost interest. Like, I don't have time for that.
Yeah.
It's time for the percolator.
The glitter, oh wait, oh yeah, you can I feel like that glitter really added more sparkle too from the back side.
I love that glitter. I used to put it in my nails.
What, this?
That one, yeah.
Ooh,
well, like a mix
eyes.
like that.
Opal eyes, it's so pretty. Both of these, the ones that we got, blue velvet is really cute too. That would be a really fun one to use with this color mix.
I know, with all the stuff laying around the house, I'm like, I want to craft all the things.
It's gonna be time for Halloween crafting.
That's where you shine.
I'm not ready, but I'm ready.
It's October, so you are ready.
October. I love that.
See the details?
Oh my goodness.
How pretty that looks.
Yeah, that's so pretty. That really adds, it looks like a real leaf.
And it's not actually hard at all. It's just, you have to remember it.
It's made for leaves. A leaf or a feather.
I'm almost done, Ivy.
Yay! Wait, I want to see. Look at this gun.
I know.
It's beautiful.
I know.
Oh my.
Oh, the little bow on top?
I know.
Stop, that's
I thought
so
that was
cute.
The cutest part. I need it.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah.
Oh, that color mix. I think is that the Cinderella mix? I am obsessed with that color.
No.
Wait, so when you did Ella Ray's, what kind of stitch did you do? Do you remember?
Do you remember? I don't know the name. A chain stitch.
Oh, okay.
A chain stitch.
That's actually pretty intricate.
Yeah.
And you did it.
It took forever.
Okay. Is that what it is? Is that it's more time consuming?
Yeah. I mean, but I love how it turned out, and it's definitely a keepsake, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Josephine asked me if I can sew Baymax onto her sweater, her Bella canvas. She was like, can you make a Baymax on this? I was like, I could try.
Oh my gosh.
It's funny when kids know that you craft, like they think you can make anything.
Yeah. My kids literally think I can just whip up
real quick.
Yeah. Like, mommy, can you make this blah, 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 blah? Mm-hmm. Sure. Let me just whip it out of my...
I know. Kids are funny with that.
And I like how they tell me before the bus is coming. So then I'm like frantic. Like, okay, guys, we only have 10 minutes. Can you give me a warning beforehand?
I love it.
Well, Ella Ray is asking me for a frozen water bottle.
Oh, is she into that?
She's already requesting something.
Adorable.
3 years old. Yeah, she's super into Frozen right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's like her Frozen and Mermaid. Ooh, ta-da!
Frozen and the Little Mermaid.
Frozen and Little Mermaid.
Obsessed.
And unicorns.
I love it when they start to get into like their own things.
Yeah.
It's like really shows their personality. I love it.
Do you usually cover the inside, like to cover the stitching, or if it's inside a pouch like this, it's not that big of a deal?
You can with like felt over it.
Okay.
But no, I don't. Add your magic.
Okay, so we're gonna make it poofy, and then, ta-da! So cute.
Oh my god, that is so cute.
So cute. Okay,
Obsessed.
we just have to finish this whole thing. It's
Just
gonna be
10
so
more
cute.
of these.
Perfect.
It's so cute. I love it.
Yay.
I'm gonna put your name on this.
And that is our craft. Hey, I'm Ivy.
And I'm Lindsay. What was your favorite part of crafting today?
Oh, there was so much, but I loved blinging with Jess and making that cute little pouch.
Oh yeah, that was really cute.
It was so cute. How about you?
I loved making the tote bags and the glue guns.
I saw that glue gun. It's so sparkly. I love it so much.
We want to give a big shout out to our sponsors.
Thank you so much, Makerflow, Super Tight, and Envirotote.
We have Bella Canvas, Marvy, and Romek. And don't forget to enter all the giveaways.
Yes, don't forget to enter all the giveaways and come back tomorrow because we're starting fresh all over again. Bye. See you tomorrow.